I think I'm live. Hey guys. Rory is here. Oh, I'm all itchy. Just as I came to sit down at my uh couch thing at my computer. Um Long story short, I had a spider about this big crawl on me. And that's the first time in a while that I've had a spider crawling on me and not just near me. And now I'm all itchy. It's itchy on my legs, itchy on my neck. Ugh. I gotta stop thinking about it. Okay. So, we haven't been on this for a little while. I found what the last thing we watched was on the Reddit. It was a Half-Life 2 Done portal. At least I think that's what the last thing we watched was. Um, and I mean, for the purposes of getting through as much as we can, maybe I should just start straight away, even though I don't know if there's anyone here yet. Oh, I haven't finished my Cocoa Pops. I bought myself Cocoa Pops because I'm a child. Oh, on camera, that looks disgusting. Hello. Let's just jump into the first one.
There is a peculiar-looking water bottle. This bottle, designed by the brilliant German mathematician Felix Klein, is called the Klein bottle. This bottle is created by connecting two Mobius strips, making it impossible to distinguish between the inside and outside. It can only be properly represented in 4D, but when applied to 3D, it results in this strange bottle shape. The Klein bottle cannot be filled with water, because it's impossible to pour water inside, making it seem like it can never be filled. However, with just a thin hose, filling it becomes simple. The structure of the bottle prevents air from escaping as you pour water in, so you'd need to flip the bottle to fill it, but doing so would cause the water to spill. However, if you insert a thin hose all the way inside and pour water, air can easily escape, allowing the bottle to be filled with water. There is a peculiar-looking water.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where, because of air, if you try and fill it like the quote unquote normal way, it'll just never work. But yeah. Just random information, Josh, you might be interested in, is I was reminded somewhat recently of a certain Britney Spears Toxic parody that I remember I said at one point that I was planning to sing. I was reminded of it, and so I shall say no more. Oh, hey Lennox. Welcome to the stream. So this is full paywall ending. Oh, demo mobile port paywall ending? Ah. I'll just play it and go full screen.
When Stanley came to a set of... Stanley, I knew this would happen eventually. I'm afraid you've reached the end of your free trial. Yes, that's right. The time has come to decide whether or not to spend real money to continue playing the game. But hold on. Before you make a decision one way or the other,
I do love that.
I've developed a little presentation.
I do love that the Stanley Parable games, the demos always have, like, jokes that are only in the demo. So it turns out I completely forgot to post the thing I wanted to post for the stream. Ah, okay. Well, you can post it now. I was about to say, I don't think too much has been posted, but then I remember I actually haven't checked this morning, so there's like 8 hours of time that stuff could have been posted that I haven't checked. Okay. Well, fingers crossed. We'll get to it today.
To explain exactly what to expect if you pay the full price for the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. Are you settled in? All right, here we go. Begin the presentation. Say there, friend, do you have a moment to hear about the benefits of purchasing the full version of the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe? Yes, I can already hear you saying, "But I can't pay for the full version, sir. Down the orphanage, they only feed us gruel and let us play them free-to-play games." Well, chin up, kid. A single microtransaction is all that lies between you and something much more nourishing than even the fanciest of gruels. Yes, I'm talking about the greatest sustenance of them all. Content. What sort of content, you're asking yourself? Why, the possibilities are figuratively endless.
Figuratively.
How about this? More choices to make. If the choice between the door on the left and the door on the right absolutely blew the brains right out of your butthole, then I've got bad news for your butthole. Because the complete game has so many more choices in store. By the end of it, you'll be absolutely sick of making choices. You'll be begging and pleading for fewer choices, moaning and screaming, and they won't stop. The choices just won't stop. God. Video games are truly wonderful. What else? How about more endings? Like this one. What's going on in this image? Why, if I told
I
you
know.
that, then you'd have no reason to spend money. Even just showing you this image is allowing you more insight into the new content than I'd intended. Get that image out of here. Also, purchasing the game will remove the free trial icon from the main menu. To be honest, I'd completely forgotten we put that there. It's, well, I suppose it's not really the sexiest bullet point in the history of marketing, but hey, if that's your thing, if you were really just outraged by the free trial icon in the main menu, then have I got one incredible purchase for you, weirdos.
Yeah.
You know what else you'll get more of if you buy the full game?
What's happened to Australia?
And who wouldn't want more than me? I think that sells the game all on its own. Frankly, it's sort of insulting that there are any slides in the presentation other than this one. But there truly are so many more features in the full version of the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe that I haven't even mentioned here. Whatever your mind can dream, whatever brings you the most
Permanent
pleasure and
double
happiness in the
XP.
entire world, you will find that very thing within the full game. And I guarantee that 100%. But it all comes down to this. Money. The grease which lubricates our entire world. And today, if you choose so, it could lube you. So what do you say? Are you ready? And when you've made your mind up one way or the other, please step through this door.
A picture of the main office.
Do you know what this is? It's
Oh,
the
cool.
paywall.
Nice.
You've heard of the paywall before.
The paywall.
The divine overseer of mobile gaming.
The paywall would have barbed wire at the top of it.
This is the last step to experiencing the full version of the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. If you're ready
Yeah,
to
you'll have to
forward and see
skip
what the
back
fuss is
real
all
quick.
about, then step into the paywall.
Are you gonna step in the paywall or not? Oh my god. What are they doing? They can't escape. I thought it might be like, oh well, and then close the game. Or maybe do one more pitch to try and convince.
Wait, you said no? You rejected the paywall? My God, it doesn't work like that. Nobody says no to the paywall. Oh, God. It knows
Wait,
you're sick
what?
now. Look, it's coming for you. The only way out is to give it what it wants.
The paywall's moving towards you now.
If you resist it, you'll surely be crushed. You can't just sit around here. Where will you go? What will you do? The paywall wants your blood.
I can hear it ticking.
All right, fine. In here. Okay, you're safe from the paywall for now, but I must warn you. We've veered into the
Wall of
territory of
cash, real.
experiencing
Yeah.
even more free content than the game intended. Every word I speak to you right now is a violation of the holy sanctity of the free trial. Indeed, the longer I ramble, the more I risk turning this into an actual new ending all on its own. No. This is not an ending. You're just here in a room doing nothing. And the paywall is right there, on the other side of the open door, hunting you for sport. Remember, what you are experiencing right now is not content. If you want more content, you'll just have to pay the full price for the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, and then you and I will have the privilege of speaking more. But until then, I must bid you farewell. Good luck, and Godspeed on your journeys.
Go feed yourself to the paywall. Oh.
Ah, you're back. Have you come to buy the full version of the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe? Oh, wait a minute. You don't intend to buy the game at all, do you? You're just here to
Keep going.
squeeze more free content out of me. Well, it won't work. You can't outsmart me. You're just a poor baby boy playing checkers with his thumbs, and I'm a god who's playing 5 different simultaneous games of chess in his own mind. Oh, nice try. If it's free content you want, you're just going to have to eke it out of whatever objects are in this room. Go ahead. Go have fun with your free content. But if you want more of me, you're going to have to buy the full game. Toodaloo.
Stanley Parable does
Nice
such a great
try,
job at
but I'm
making
all done here.
players enjoy the weirdest things.
Enjoy
Exactly.
your empty room.
So I was like saying earlier, it's like one of the awesome things about Stanley Parable is the fact that even the demos have like their own content, have their own like humor and things. Like you think you've played all the Stanley Parable, but if you haven't played the original demo of Stanley Parable, and if you haven't played this demo of Stanley Parable, there's still more Stanley Parable, not like madness to see. Yeah. Yeah, no, Stanley Parables, the guys behind that are so damn clever. Yeah. Via AI on the move. What's this? Oh, whoops. No. I'm just gonna full screen it. Oh, I realized that. Oh, this is via AI, the channel. I was gonna say, I realized when I just full screen it like this and don't go to YouTube, it doesn't show the creator of the videos. And I prefer to do that where possible. So he's 3D modeling the circuit as well as all the pieces of the like small robot or small vehicle. Okay. It was just a highlight of modeling. Modeling of line following robot. Blender. Yeah. I was gonna say, for that previous video, we were watching a video from Draker, or Dracker, I don't know how to pronounce it, for that. And we actually went on to YouTube for that one, so. Okay. When you meet an Enderman for the first time in Minecraft,
Are we friends now?
I'm gonna open it in YouTube because I feel better. Because usually when I watch it on YouTube, I watch it like this, and so you can see the creator at the bottom at all times.
Are we friends now?
I prefer
Can we be
that.
friends? Look at him. He's so cute. Oh, he's gone. He disappeared. Oh, ow! He's angry. Ow! 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 I thought we were friends. I thought we were friends. I thought we were friends. We are not friends. We are not friends. We are not friends. Ow! He's making creepy noises. Oh, he's gone.
He did sound very creepy.
He's gone? Ah! Oh my god, he teleports! He's so scary! Oh, he's gonna kill me! I have no health. Please help. Please help.
I mean, yeah. It's basically everyone's first time experience. When you don't immediately get attacked by Endermen, if they're near you, you're like, wait, are they friendly? And then you look at them and they attack you and you're like, ah! Minecraft Stuck Together mod is absurd. Okay.
My friends and I played the Stuck Together mod in Minecraft. It was absolutely
Wait. Is there a timestamp? This is 14 minutes long. No comments. Okay. Just like modeling complicated 3D objects. Right, yeah. I've never seen a time lapse of someone modeling something like that, to be fair. Yeah. Gentlemen, I have arrived to sell counterfeit livers to the Islamic Republic of Iran. Well, welcome. Welcome. I think you've reached the Minecraft portion of the stream. Like, if you managed to play it blind, you wouldn't know anything. Oh, I see what you mean. You buy wiki games. Yeah. No, Minecraft is still... back in the day, when you there were no crafting recipes, it really was a wiki game. In order to just make a pickaxe. Like, no one knew how to do that. You had to look it up. That's the funny part. It is not.
Felix, where are you going? Felix, stop moving! Felix! Felix!
Wow.
If you could, I would really appreciate it if you could subscribe. I'm trying to be the best YouTuber possible, and you doing that helps out like a ton for the channel. Now with that out of the way, enjoy the video. Oh. Alright, we're ready.
Okay, let's go. Yeah.
Yay!
It's so laggy.
Yeah.
It's not even that laggy, it's fine.
Bro, shut up.
It's alright. Come on.
I'm dead.
Oh,
Kill each other somehow.
I. No! Okay, I thought this.
Where are you?
So for prior context, or for context for the viewer, damn it, I forgot we can't do that. Felix is extremely laggy and cannot see us properly.
Oh my god.
It's doing this! Stop!
Nah, I was right next to you.
Stop! Who's doing that? Okay, nobody move, nobody move, nobody move. I'll collect the wood, how about that? I'll collect wood. Can you
What
see
is
us?
happening, bro?
Can you see
Behind
us?
you,
I
behind
feel like if you're gonna play a mod like this, you need to be playing it with people who aren't
the
lagging
Stuck
like
Together mod and the
crazy.
schizophrenia mod. We all need to
Oh,
stay
that's
next to each
right.
other, so can everyone come into the hole I created? Thank you,
Hold up.
Felix.
Wow.
Let me get some
I don't
wood
want to
on.
come into the hole, though. Ah. I'm
Oh
gonna
wait, don't die, don't die! Stop! Okay, just let me do this.
Oh, I got cobblestone.
I hate you. Stop mooching off my success, boy. I don't feel that he's confident enough to have stuff.
I don't have anything.
It's gonna
Ugh.
be really awkward.
Pickaxe on slot 3.
Why was
Ew.
that such a late reaction?
Such a late reaction. All of you guys have fun.
See, this is the stuck together mod.
Wait, you leave us here, you kill yourself as
That's
well.
fair, that's fair. Wait, I'm coming back down.
Alright, how are we gonna do this?
Move forward, move forward, move forward, move forward. Everyone move forward.
I don't know where you are.
Thank you guys. Nobody move. Nobody move.
And he has all of our stuff.
Yeah, I'm trying to help. Get over here and I'll give you your stuff.
We're in the hole.
Get out of the hole.
I can't.
Oh yeah, I forgot I blocked you in. My bad, guys.
I'm so laggy.
You're fine. It's not even that bad.
I can't move.
Get out.
Me. I can't move. I can't move.
Okay, jump up. Get up. Jump.
What do you
Jump.
mean there's cobblestone in front of
Jump.
me?
No, there isn't. That's dirt.
It's cobblestone.
Aw, this
okay,
kid.
you just broke it. You just broke
I
it.
feel
Alright,
like
going
he's-
up.
what are you
Just
doing?
broke it.
Oh
There goes the
no.
staircase.
Okay,
Yeah,
everyone.
alright.
Alright, this is yours, Felix. Don't kill
Yippee.
anybody.
I just don't
That's
pick
yours.
axe, shovel.
Did I make that? No, I think that's yours.
I
That's fine.
didn't have.
Who had a stone
I had
pick?
two. I did.
Alright, everyone, who's ready to go on an adventure?
Alright, let's go.
Yeah.
Everyone stay really close.
I'm gonna
so
I'm gonna skip
terrified of
ahead.
Felix. I think Alex is fine.
He's
It's not
literally
even
like
Felix's
over
bad normally,
30
it's just like
seconds
lag.
of delay.
Find the achievements at all. I don't know why it's not showing up. It's just
Yeah,
it's
I
kinda
think
there.
it's just bugged. I think Felix is still
Yeah.
probably around here somewhere.
Yeah, like, oh shucks.
Think of like Felix is gonna have to watch this video over because he's the editor and he's just gonna see all of these jokes made about him. It's gonna be wild. Oh, I feel so bad for the guy.
My brain isn't even that.
Wait, this guy has 300 subs and he already has an editor? What? Nah, it's because they're playing together.
Help either, and I still see a lot.
You can keep mining. I'm gonna go over here.
Wait, I don't. Wait, Zane,
Wait,
no,
what?
continue.
Oh,
Zane!
I forgot.
How could you forget? It's like the one thing you're doing.
Oh, where'd all my stuff go?
Zane, I told you.
I didn't. I forgot.
I saw it. It's to the right. Oh, yeah.
Stop moving.
I need my
Stop
stuff.
moving.
I need my stuff.
Your sword is right here.
Give it. Give.
I can't believe he edited it like that. Like,
Yeah,
just
he
so
like
pro at the game.
manipulated the situation. Like we should get him canceled
like-
on Twitter.
No, he's just such a good editor. I don't know how he did that.
Everyone on Twitter, make it so hashtag Felix is a manipulator. Make that trending on Twitter. Put
That's
the
my
crafting table back. Put it back.
Why?
I just wanted to craft wood.
I've had one for the past. Okay, whatever. Let's just make it harder on ourselves.
Oh my god. Why? Why? Why?
Okay. Okay.
What?
I'm not liking how close we are to the circle. Hold on. Let's get
Yeah.
this belt. Hold on.
Yeah, get in my boat. This one's
Yeah,
better. Oh wait,
we have
how'd
to
that
find
get there?
food.
How'd that get there? What?
oh, what
What?
did Felix do
Who-
now?
Yeah, what? He's top tier editing at this. What?
I
How
know,
are there
right?
so many tools all over the place? Wow, good editing, Felix. Really good editing.
Wow.
Yeah, the
Green screen,
the
quiet.
really laggy one
Okay,
left.
Okay. If we could find a village.
I'm gonna skip ahead again to see if this they
What a
come back.
loser.
Counterfeit
Use your
editors
tools,
I
what are
can
you
sell to
doing? Kill
everyone.
that pig.
No, we're fine.
You're so dead. Oh, it's going for me.
This is a painfully small circle.
We're gonna get there soon.
You couldn't use an
Oh, yeah,
it's
elytra.
Okay. Nate.
Dude, you fucking idiot. I can't anymore. Dear. How can you play it? It's constantly reminding you with the sparkles on the screen. Oh god, when snowmen come to life. I don't know how someone can play it and forget that they're playing it. It's just... Yeah, the arrow did bounce off his forehead for a second there. Bad acting, or it's just sad. Yeah, I mean it's one of those things where either they're just intentionally doing it for the lols, or or they're just really stupid. Oh god, I forgot I'm wearing blue. No, I'm gonna be blue screened out of the video, out of the stream. I may steal the spotlight for a sneaky moment. Oh. You may try. But this is only a 46-second video, so I'm just gonna play it. This is by Ryan King Art. Nice. That's immediately what my brain went to as well. It's like they're throwing flesh at each other. But also, yeah, congratulations, Core. Yeah, Police Academy on Monday. It is scary, but I wish you the best of luck. 37 hours from now, damn. Dear. Can I eat the thrown flesh? I mean, you probably could. It just wouldn't be very filling. Oh, hey, Digits. Welcome. Also, I noticed someone named Jack. Jack? What's up? Welcome to the stream. All funny games until they throw yellow flesh at each other. What's the strange yellow substance in the snow? The fart sound got perfect timing. As soon as that boss just landed his move there. Oh, let's have a look. Oh, it's a clip. It's a clip of us. It's a clip from the stream. Damage negation. All types of damage. Oh god. I don't remember. It was perfect timing.
That fart.
Damage negation. All. Right as he landed his head. I still can't believe I ended that stream by cheesing the final boss. I'm itchy. Ever since I had that spider crawl on me this morning, I've been so itchy. Alright, Half-Life 3 trailers. Wait. By the way, wearing my P-Break merch. Yay! Wonder if it'll be real. Might have to. Might have to make it happen. Just drink a lot of lemonade. Oh yeah. Something cool with it related to your music happening Monday? I will say, just really quick, related to music. Went to a birthday party. A birthday party, but also not really a birthday party. A birthday party celebration of someone's birthday, not that it was happening. A friend of mine really likes to celebrate his birthday in the summer, even though his birthday is actually in like the winter. So I went to a party on Friday night, and that particular friend of mine, he happens to just know a lot of people in the TV and music industries. And so he had just live bands playing. And that's always super fun. Hey. Redeemed Tiny Bang. Bark. Bark. There's an event in a Discord server in starting that's basically large scale music cardic phone. Oh. Damn. 3 to 4 month music Gothic phone. Freaking awesome. Yeah. I'm trying to imagine how that would play out. That's whatever, like, however that ends up being. That's in any way that I can imagine it, still sounds really cool. I wish you the best of luck with that. And yeah, 3 to 4 months. Damn. Yeah. It's a little fun and not serious, but it's important to me, and it's very fun to work with others in secrecy. Yeah. No, that's super cool. It's like a, pardon me, Jesus Christ. It's like a game jam, but for music. That's what it feels like to me. Is like, yeah. That's what I'm imagining. Something like that, where it's like you're given some sort of prompt, or you're given some sort of like a musical piece that someone else has made, and then you have to work with a small group to like make something from it, and then I'm assuming you then pass that on, and then the next person makes something, hence the cardic phone element. Yeah, and everyone keeps it secret until, I'm assuming, until the end, and then all of it is released all at once. And if so, that's freaking awesome. Such a cool idea. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I'll watch this one. This is from Half Peeps. Oh, his hair is weirdly dark. It's not affected by the shaders the same. It's not released once, but sometime later it gets published as well and turned into series tracks. Awesome. Yeah. Is the implication that's how he tracks Gordon? He tracks him via his suit. Nah, this is a fan-made trailer. In fact, I think this is a small compilation of fan-made trailers. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna skip ahead. Excuse me. I think my cat just excused me while I'm sitting on my lap, I see. I mean, to be fair, it does seem like they're on their way to announcing the next Half-Life game. It looks like whatever their next Half-Life game is, I'm still not 100% certain what it's gonna be, but their HLX project, from what I've heard, like Tyler McVicker and stuff like that, through those channels, it sounds like this year we're gonna get an announcement. Whether we get the game at the end of the year, or we get the game next year, or next year is much more likely. Yeah, they're definitely releasing something soon. And something, they're announcing something soon. So yeah, once they announce it, I would say, yeah, go for it. Just play all the, well, no, wait for a date, and then plan your game so that you can like play them all, and then once you've finished them all, then it's like comes out the next day, sort of thing. Yeah. I had to have excuse mead as well. I hope he plays Gordon Freakman again. Yeah. Like, Alex is fun, but I rather prefer having her by my side. Yeah, yeah. So I prefer seeing her than being inside her. Interesting
Gordon.
choice of words.
Gordon! She's gone, Gordon. She's gone. Son of a bitch, it has unforeseen consequences. I knew it. When I get my hands on him, I'm gonna kill him. I'll figure this out. Right now. Come on, Gordon. We got work to do.
Dr. Freeman.
Warning. Vital signs critical. Medical attention.
She's gone, Gordon.
Oh, I didn't notice that,
She's gone.
Digits.
Son of a bitch, it has unforeseen consequences.
Screaming game player, but the glasses didn't go with the camera. Yeah, yeah.
Come on, Gordon. We got work to do.
Ooh. This looks cool. Instead of playing as Gordon Freeman, he plays Gordon Ramsay. And say this Half-Life is raw. This Half-Life is raw! I don't know, I haven't played the games. What are you? An idiot sandwich. But yeah, so there's some different attempts at making a Half-Life 3 trailer of sorts. But I don't know where they're gonna go with the story, honestly. An idiot G-Man. A crowbar sandwich. Yeah. I honestly don't know where they're going to go with the story, because up until the end of Half-Life Alyx, I thought I knew, well, I thought I had some sort of understanding, because of the Epistle 3 thing. I thought that I had some understanding of what the characters were, and what was going to happen, or what the kinds of things that were going to happen, and then G-Man went and changed time. He changed the course of history. And now I'm like, well, fucking anything can happen now, can't it? If they could just change reality. So now, instead of Eli dying, Alex saves him through some sort of time weirdness. Fucking anything could happen then. Because I was under the impression that G-Man was some sort of, like, I thought I knew the deep lore, and that G-Man was some sort of, like, advisor grub turned human that was trying to save an alien species by using humans as a distraction of sorts, sending the Combine to Earth to basically combine the forces of Vortigaunts and humans to, like, fuck with the Combine so that he could save his race of aliens from the Combine. but the fact that he can manipulate, now that I know that he can literally change the course of history, I don't believe that anymore. That can't be the real story. That was my headcanon anyway. That one doesn't even make sense. Why would I be a crowbar? Crowbar sandwich. Honestly, Half-Life story is so weirdly twisted with the League of Epistle 3. I no longer would know where it's going. Yeah. I have a feeling G-Man is going to be the antagonist at some point in the next few Half-Life games. Very possibly. But I've always thought of G-Man as like a combo. He's not an antagonist, but he's not friendly either. I've always thought of him as a third party. Where you've got... So in the first game, it was, you know, humans versus the Zen aliens. And it turns out the Zen aliens were fleeing the Combine. And so it then turned into the humans and the Zen aliens versus the Combine. But all the while, it's like there was this thought or this idea that, like, G-Man was the reason that the scientists at Black Mesa managed to get Zen crystals and therefore make a tear in their reality that allowed the Zen aliens and the Combines to come to Earth. And then, so, like, G-Man was responsible for the events that happened in the Half-Life series. But then seemingly the G-Man wanted the humans and the Vortigons to, like, fuck with the Combine. But then he fucking traveled through time and modified history. Now I'm like, what the fuck? So somewhere in the 2050s, yeah. Yeah. I can't wait for Half-Life 3 where every single player has a unique version tied to their Steam account to cover the infinite possibilities. Yeah. Rory does a Half-Life lore deep dive, 2025, colorized. Yeah. Okay, just reminded me we're in 2025. Yeah, it is 2025. It's, still too soon, yeah. What happened to 2024? And 2023? Anyway, let's keep moving. Zerging Sunday's pay-to-win Minecraft server. They've turned zerging into a noun, or sorry, yeah, no, a verb. I mean, it's verb.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Z-Man1064, and this is Sunday's pay-to-win Minecraft server. Bluesky. Yes, for those of you who are unaware, Sunday owns a Minecraft server, and it's pretty pay-to-win. Now, if
how is that legal? I thought Minecraft weren't allowing people to to have pay-to-win service.
you're new here, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret about myself. I don't like pay-to-win. So
what happened to every year after 2020, I would say. What happened to every year after 2020? 2020 was like a blur, and then every year since has just like bled into the next.
Obviously, seeing this server existing gave me an idea. I should dupe on his server.
Yeah, I want to go back to 2019.
Alright, so since I've already duped on Sunday's pay-to-win Minecraft server, I've decided to do the next best thing. In this video, I zerg Sunday's pay-to-win Minecraft server. If you enjoy this video, please feel free to subscribe. And, yeah, roll the f***ing cool intro or whatever I do. Okay, we're going RTP. So chat, my idea here is, isn't it F3G? Yes. All right, so we've done this before on older streams, but I'm gonna try and do it again. We gotta dig this hole here, and we're gonna fill it up with furnaces and try to make a band chunk. Reese, how are we feeling about this big hole, bro?
Man, that big hole, man, it's about to be bigger, man. When I bomb in it.
This guy, bro. So, this guy's awesome.
Yes, King.
Dude, no.
Yes.
Wait, so what's the plan? What's the plan?
We're digging a trench.
Okay. And then what?
We're digging a chunk-sized hole all the way down to bedrock, then we're filling it up with furnaces.
What are we putting in the furnaces?
Nothing. We're band chunking, bro. It's gonna be a band chunk.
It does that with just furnaces?
You can do it if you have enough. I've never seen it work, but that's because we've never filled up a whole chunk with furnaces all the way back up to the surface before. We always got banned before then.
Oh, okay.
I'm hoping with the amount of people we have though now on the Zerg that it can work. So we gotta dig this big hole real quick. Easy game.
Okay. I'm just gonna skip ahead a bit. Maybe wait. Was there wasn't a timestamp? Was there? No. Let's skip way ahead to something.
Hey, what's his name?
It's you TP to the user. Here, I'm gonna add you to the call and I'll explain the lore.
Ended chat, but it's also.
I'm adding Doug to the call. Doug's the GOAT. Shout out Doug. He's the GOAT.
Dude.
I'm
in the spawn. I'm in the
No, I got banned. No.
What?
Reese.
Oh my god.
Yo, I am
Are you
banned.
joking me?
It says reason, no reason. I could just join on another alt though. Should I do that?
Yeah. Doug, how big is your ass in like volume, diameter, cubic feet?
I'm gonna need one form of measurement, bro. I can't do all of them.
Nah, dog. All three.
I'm just gonna skip ahead.
Come on, you guys thought that was it. You guys thought I was just gonna fucking dig a little hole and that was gonna be the whole fucking video. No. We've got
11
more
kilometers
that we go on, and we do the boat method where we crash the server with boats. I've done it before, but I thought I'd do it again because I thought it'd be funny. The first server that we went on and used the boat method was... Wait. Oh.
I don't know what that means.
Okay, so this is the plan. We need to get to the nether, so we need to find obsidian and a flint and steel.
Yeah,
we
what
need to
am
go
I
to the nether,
watching?
We need to get soul sand. After we get soul sand, we need to come back to the overworld. We need to get like
I'm gonna skip to the good part. To what I think.
You guys are savages, bro.
Brain rot
E-Turbo
2.0.
deserves it though. That guy, he's getting fucking extra riding the TPS on signs. TPS right now is 15. We have 15 TPS. TPS 10 lowest. Yo, I'm gonna be so for real. I didn't think this was gonna work. I thought this server, dude, this server's probably really low end if this is actually working. I mean, there is a lot of boats though. You guys are really putting in work today. It's only been like 40 minutes, so we've already destroyed the whole server. Granted, this was like way easier. I thought it was gonna be a whole process. I thought we'd have to go to the nether, do all this crazy shit, make a portal, mine soul sand. That's what we had to do the first time. This time, nope, we're joining the server. And we're placing soul sand and we're placing boats and the server is lagging. Dude, I am drowning and I am above water. What the fuck is going on? It is actually so laggy, dude. I'm gonna die, dude. I'm actually gonna die. I'm actually gonna fucking croak. I actually just died. This is perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. Who wants to volunteer? I'm gonna drop soul sand on the ground and I want someone else to place it. I don't even know if I can place this. Dude, what the fuck? Look at the amount of boats we don't even have shaking, dude.
Well, I can go
if we got
right
all
now.
these
Set my
boats
back
to
is
shake
in
right
pain
here,
from
the server
sleeping
would
bad.
crash. I'm trying to do that, but I can't even place the soul sand down.
Yeah. For me, it's
look at all of that. I love ye. Yeah, I love ye. We've got I don't know what that says. We got Yi. We got 87. That's the bite of 87. We got Zezus. This is peak.
All I can think about it right now as well is.
Wait, this is fucking sick. Are these? What, you guys know each other?
I just feel
something? 'Cause
itchy
that's a
all
cool
over.
friend duo fucking meme that you guys have got going on. If that's the case, we've got. Oh, we finally got banned.
Okay, yeah, I get the idea. It's just like getting banned as quickly as possible. But yeah, like I will. Is the weekend? Nothing will get between me and sleep. Yeah. Excuse me. For those who weren't here at the start of the stream, when I first sat down at my desk, I was rearranging the pillows when suddenly I felt like a tickling feeling up my arm. And I was like, what the heck? And I like brushed at it and nothing was there. And I was like, huh. But I was so sure. So like I lifted my sleeve up to check. And I suddenly felt something under my shirt over about here, and I just I just squeezed it as hard as I could, and I felt a pop. And I turned my shirt out, and it was a spider about this big. And I was like, I'm just itchy. I've just been itchy ever since. I can't I can't think of anything else. I'm just itchy. Having I live in the Nordics, yeah. We don't have a whole lot of big spiders here in New Zealand, but we get there's a couple that we get that get sort of like I'm talking leg span, you know, like the body itself is only like this big, but the legs like stick out like this, and I hate it. I'm so glad I don't live in Australia though, where they have ones that are like this big and are aggressive. I don't think I'm arachnophobic. I just hate spiders. Yeah. Anyway, let's keep moving. Let's keep going. Why do you keep replaying that game instead of anything new? Oh, that's totally me. I was literally thinking of replaying Spyro recently. Yeah.
You plop down into your gaming chair and begin the ritual of mindlessly scrolling through your gaming library, past thumbnail after thumbnail.
I'm like Doom Guy. I'm not afraid necessarily. I hate them and I kill them on sight. Yeah. Me playing Mario and Luigi Partners in Time for the 100th time, right? Yeah.
Game after game. Then the thought hits you, maybe I should try that one game that everyone loves from like 3 years ago. You stare at the game's thumbnail for a few moments, and then you close Steam and launch League of Legends instead. Or maybe your go-to game is Diablo, or Minecraft, or Overwatch. You know your game. It's the one you play over and over and over again, kind of like it's your default gaming setting. But why? I mean, you didn't feel like playing your default again. You wanted to try something else. Why do you keep playing that game instead of anything new? Today we're going to explore 10 different reasons we do this, all based in psychology. Let's start with an easy one. There's an old saying that goes, the devil you know is better than the devil you don't. In other words, what you're dealing with now might suck, but who knows how much worse it would be if you try to change things. Studies show we fear an unknown future more than we fear a known bad one. Think about that for a second. You might not be having that much fun anymore, wandering around your boring old town, hearing the same few lines repeated by the same few villagers, but at least you kind of like Animal Crossing. You have no idea if you'll like the new game. And a $70 ass price tag doesn't help. Like, damn it, gaming industry, can you calm down a little? Video games are...
Yeah, I wouldn't say I have 100% like a go-to game. There's not like any one game that I always go to, but there's a set of games that are like comfort games that I'll go back to. I don't play them constantly because I don't have like, I guess Team Fortress 2 used to be that for me. I used to play a lot of Team Fortress 2. Yeah, I definitely have go-to genres. That's true too. I mean, depending on my mood at the time, if I'm just like need to relax, I'll play like a seek and find cat game. But most of the time I go to like I just want to have some fun. I just want to chill. My go-to genre of choice is like 3D platformers, weirdly, or like 3D adventure games, I suppose. Platforming is sometimes incidental. You can't really only play mystery puzzle games once every... Yeah, that's the problem. I mean, even for some of the games that I love, I can't bring myself to play them more than once every like couple of years. Like I go back to Spyro very frequently. I'll go back to Crash Bandicoot. I'll go back to, like Tombi. I'll go back to, what's another game that I've gone back to and played again recently? I mean, I played a little bit of Crash Team Racing, when I had some brief windows of free time. Yeah, what are some other games that I go back to a lot? Oh yeah, games like Medieval or like Destroy Humans. Games that aren't too demanding, just a bit of fun. I would do the Ratchet and Clank games as well, but honestly, the most recent Ratchet and Clank thing I did was I played a game I'd never played on my PlayStation Vita last year when I went to when I went to Vietnam. I brought my PS Vita with me, and I played Ratchet Size Matters, Ratchet and Clank Size Matters, and that was the first time I'd ever played that. But like the Ratchet and Clank formula is pretty similar every time, so it's the same sort of like concept. The release of the full source code plus official permission to re-release the game will kill it for good. Right. It'll create a briefly thriving mod scene, but it may kill the main game. You're right. Do you like immersive sims / stealth games? I like... Okay, I like stealth games, or some stealth games at least. Immersive sims really depends on what kind of sim it is, and how immersive, how realistic it is. Usually leaning towards the less realistic, I prefer. Like Power Wash Simulator. Power Wash Simulator is one of my go-to games. I'm excited that in a couple of days there's going to be a new DLC for Power Wash Simulator. I don't tend to play it on the channel anymore because I feel like it's a waste of a stream. But I've kept up with all the DLCs for... Oh, I've been doing a little to the left a little bit recently. But yeah, I've been keeping up with all the latest DLCs for Power Wash Simulator. And there's a Wallace and Gromit one coming out in a couple of days. And I'm pretty excited for that. Yeah, if I go to the top of this. Yeah, coming March 4th. I love Wallace and Gromit. I love Power Simulator. I'm sure I'll love this. But yeah, like for instance, yeah, I've kept up with I think I did Back to the Future. Did I do Back to the Future on the channel? I didn't do Warhammer on the channel, or Alice Adventures in Wonderland. Or Shrek's DreamWorks Shrek's thing. Or the Santa's Workshop, or the Muckingham Files. There's been a ton of little DLCs come out that I just didn't do on the channel because it's my relaxation game, you know? It's my chill game. By immersive sim, I don't mean simulator, I mean Looking Glass inspired stuff. Oh, like Thief Dishonored, just right. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, yep. I like all those games. Yep. The root trees are dead. Is that? I'm assuming that's a game. The root trees are dead. I have not seen this. The root trees. Oh, I added it to my wish list. I don't know when I saw this, but yeah, I added it to my wish list. It's already on my wish list, so I must have seen it. Yeah, I think what was happening was I was looking up. What was I looking up? No, what I was doing just the other day, I went back to does it have it? I was looking up. I can never remember the name of it anymore. I was looking up games that were similar to the Payne Street Killings. And this came up as an option, as a thing. It's like similar games. Because I don't know if people really I know you were hanging out with me when I was playing that Digits, but I don't know if people realized how much I freaking loved that game. The Payne Street Killings is just like the perfect game for me. Such a cool game, and I love Obra Dinn as well. Return of the Obra Dinn was a really good game. I freaking love it so much. Yeah, I wish there were more games like the Payne Street Killings. I was literally looking up, like I went to the Payne Street Killings and I looked at more, more games like this. But Steam isn't super great at actually giving you games that are quite similar. Yeah, exactly. They're just like, you just dropped into a space that has a mystery. And you just kind of have to look everywhere and find the important details. And the game having just that one, like, ghost sighting moment in the middle of the game, like, totally justified the atmosphere that I felt for the whole game. It reinforced, like, 'cause it wasn't full of jump scares. That's the thing, and it wasn't even when the ghost sighting wasn't a jump scare. It was like you're constantly feeling on edge or like awkward, like there's someone or something is gonna pop out, and then just that one time in the middle of the game, it shows you that scary, you get that image of the girl across the water, and then that's it until the very end of the game. Like that, it was just I couldn't have made it. I couldn't have asked for a more perfect setup, more perfect mystery game. But yeah, this is on my wish list. This will be one of my games I target for another mystery game. Yeah. Anyway, this is the thing with me is I love games broadly. I like all sorts of genres. So I don't really have a go-to game. Like Mark he tends to play League of Legends. That's like his game, his go-to game. He's not doing it at the moment. He's playing Warframe now. But yeah, I don't really have a game like that. That's like my any day game. I guess because I don't really play multiplayer games, so I don't have a game that I can just pick up and play anytime. Yeah. Anyway,
are unique in that they often take an investment.
But yeah, just really quickly, Andy. Yeah, I never played the Thief games, but I loved Dishonored. I loved not System Shock, but BioShock. The BioShock games. I loved Prey. Prey was really good. You might have already heard of it, but there's a stealth game based on the original Thief. It's called Gloomwood, and it's not finished but personally I love it. Especially the second half. Okay, Gloomwood. Let's have a look. Gloomwood. Oh, it's on my wish list. I've seen it. Oh, yes. No, I have seen this. I think Maddie pointed it out to me because it's very it's like a cross between like the Dusk games. Actually, I think it's the same developer, isn't it? Yeah, it is the same developer. David Szymanski, or however you pronounce that name. Yeah, he's the guy behind Dusk and like a couple of like boomer shooter style old style games. Pardon me, jeez. And this is like a cross between one of those like like what they call boomer shooter games now, and like Resident Evil 4. You've got like a pack that has spaces. You have to like plan out your spaces and prioritize collecting certain things. But then it's also, it's got like stealth. It's got like thief style stealth. Yeah. Cross between Dusk, Resident Evil, and Thief. Yeah. So yeah, it's on my wish list. I haven't played it. I haven't bought it, but yeah, definitely will give it a try. Yeah. Anyway, let's get back to it.
Of upfront effort before you even know if you're going to enjoy the experience. There's tutorials.
Wait, Wonder Stop. wait. Wonder Stop. Wait, did I spell that wrong? Oh, Wander with an A. Oh. Once again, on my wish list. Oh! From the creator of Stanley Parable and The Beginner's Guide. Cozy game about change and tea. I was gonna say, I've seen it before. I've added it to my wish list, but huh? I didn't know. No. So how were the reactions to people's submissions so far? Mostly good. Mostly good. Yeah. Oh damn. Oh yeah, 12th of March. Holy shit. There's so many games I haven't played yet. So many games, so little time. I was gonna say I meant to play Poppy Playtime Chapter 4 when it came out, and I just never got around to it. Every time I went to stream, I either had something that I had to do, work related, or I had family related things I had to do. So I just haven't been able to stream. And yeah, I'm now excited for this because Davey Redden, is that his name? So good at what he does. And yeah, if he's behind this, oh, it's gonna be so good. Anyway. Oh, C418 is working on that game. Oh, on Wonderstop. Oh, freaking hell. Oh, I'm definitely gonna keep an eye on that then. 12th of March. I'll remember that. It's near my birthday. Oh, Human Resource Machine is a great game. I would highly recommend it to anyone. For people who want to learn programming, or who are already programmers, Human Resource Machine is a super awesome game, and really good at reinforcing programmatic thinking. Anyway.
Pop-up boxes of text. There's you and your level 1 ass that can barely do anything because all the cool abilities come like 3 hours in. You're not gonna know for a while if you like it. There's so much to slog through before you get to the real game. Other forms of entertainment like a show or a movie are much more passive than video games. The thing is just happening in front of you. Nothing is required of you after you hit play. You can engage as much or as little as you want.
Get another distraction.
The on-screen thing will keep happening. Video games obviously don't happen unless you interact with them. You gotta press W, you gotta slap your sword, and that's why you dump another 50 hours into League. At least at one point, you liked it. I mean, the new game might suck, and the devil you know is better than the devil you don't. There's comfort in familiarity. We bust out the same old ornaments for Christmas, we hit up the same spots for vacay, and we order the same number 4 combo at the drive-thru. New can be exciting, but tradition is comforting. This is a psychological phenomenon called the mere exposure effect. In essence, people tend to develop a preference for things that they are repeatedly exposed to. You know when you hear a song for the first time, and you kind of like it, but then for whatever reason, on the 5th listen, it just... That's the mere exposure effect at work. Obviously, there's a fall-off point. I can and have killed many songs by playing them on repeat, and I'm not gonna change. I'm just gonna keep on doing it. You can't stop me. The mere exposure effect explains why we sometimes drive a song into the ground, and why we decide we might as well rewatch The Office for the 9th time. Except season 9, am I right? You're disgusting. And it's probably at least a part of why you keep going back to your default case. We just like things better the more we're exposed to them. There's another piece to this puzzle that goes hand in hand with the mere exposure effect. Perceptual fluency, or the ease with which your brain can process information. The first time you play a game, it's hard. There's a lot of new stimulus and new data to process, but the next time you play, it's a little easier. Each play session requires less and less cognitive effort from your brain. It's like the mental pipes aren't so clogged. Because when you experience something repeatedly,
I do
you
love
gain
Elden Ring as
greater
well.
perceptual fluency within
I go back to
that
Elden Ring
thing.
every now and
Our
then.
brains are wired to resist spending cognitive energy whenever possible. Have you ever noticed sometimes you can feel your mind fight against you when you're learning a new skill tree or a gameplay loop? It takes actual real energy to learn new things. Now, if that thing is interesting or fun enough, it might not feel like such a slog. But when a game opens up with a wall of text during the tutorial, my brain goes, yeah, I'm not reading that novel. Experience that enough with new games and you might accidentally train your brain to expect new game means new mechanics and effort and new controls, and this is downtime. We are not here to try, damn it. Which keeps you from trying, and you go back to Old Faithful. Now, by this point, you might be wondering, is it a bad thing to play the same game on repeat?
Oh, so it's
Does it
fear,
matter?
yeah, it
We'll
really
get to that
is.
question later on, but first we gotta
There was a brief window where I played Osu at high school, and I got okay at like the easy difficulties, and then I saw people playing it on like the hard extreme difficulties and stuff like that, and I was like, no, just no, thank you, I'm good. Never really made it very far, because Osu is fear. It is straight fear.
touch on some of the more obvious surface level reasons that a game keeps you coming back. It could be that you just really like the game. Fair enough. Or maybe it's a game like Skyrim with tons of built-in content to explore. I mean, you can't take 5 steps in that game without tripping over a side quest. And how long does it take to complete the main story? Like 30 plus hours? It keeps you locked in because there's more content to experience. Then there are games like League of Legends or Overwatch that are made to be played repeatedly. These games are like sports nerdier younger cousin. You know, the more you play, the better you get. So you match against people that are even better. So you play more to beat them. Unless you're like me and you do not get better the more you play. MMOs like Diablo or Destiny are designed to keep you hooked with a loot system that makes you crave that god tier role. They keep you obsessed by dangling that little loot carrot in front of your cute little gamer.
Or, as he kind of mentioned there, you haven't missed that much, Rollock. You just have missed out on a bunch of ranting and the spider story. Just imagine making a piece of merch where there's just a spider on the shoulder and that's the whole merch. That would be awful because it would constantly trigger my peripheral vision. It's like, want to feel uncomfortable forever? But no, I was gonna say the thing with games like Rorius fans will understand. Yeah. The thing with games like Diablo. I love Diablo 2 just because that's the game I played when I was younger. I played it for a very specific... I liked the skill tree. I liked the way that you got new powers and new levels and stuff up to the end of the main game. I never played it beyond the first loop. Pardon me, Jesus Christ. As it turns out, ARPGs and like looter shooters, games where the core idea is getting good loot and repeating the game until you get those good loot things. I recommend Dying Light. Right, yeah, definitely. Yeah, I've always seen it. I've never played it. I would play it though. But yeah, I like games that rely heavily on loot systems. They have never appealed to me. I have horrible luck. It's just across the board in my life. I've just always had terrible luck. It would seem. So I tend to not get the same enjoyment that other people get out of games based on like loot, like picking up loot stuff. Therefore, you know, getting and looking for rare loot, looking for like set items and stuff like that. I just don't get any real enjoyment out of that. So games that rely on that kind of gameplay loop just have never appealed to me. And then games where yeah, where it's like a skill-based thing, like Team Fortress 2 and Overwatch and stuff like that, where it's like you play and you get better, and therefore you fight harder people, and therefore you keep getting better at fighting harder people. And again, I don't get better. I reach a very early cap. Like, I like to believe that I'm not bad initially at those kinds of games. I start... It's like beginner's luck, I guess. I start above average. And then I get to a point, maybe middling tier, and that's my plateau. That's where I just won't get any higher than that. So games that are entirely based around like getting better skill-wise, and they have no like ability to boost yourself. Like RPGs are different because it is like Elden Ring, for instance, is different because you have your skill at the game, but you also have your character level and like your weapons and the style of play. I can make the difference of my skill level by having a character with good gear, you know, or good attributes. Yeah, games that are purely about your own skill have just never really appealed to me that much. So those kinds of, all the games that are like the ones that draw people in the most and get people like addicted to video games, or like draw people in with like gambling mechanics, none of those have ever appealed to me. So I'm like the worst target for all those like predatory behaviors in video games. The only loot system I fall for, like Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail. Gotcha. Right. I've never played any. I don't think I've ever played a gacha game. So that's one of those things that's I've never tested that on myself. I remember Damien early on telling me I should don't play Genshin. He said it's like, don't play gacha games. Like they'll ruin your life. They'll draw you in, and so, like, yeah. I don't know. If I had played them, we would have found out. But I never actually got around to playing them, so I have no idea if gacha games have the same effect on me. Me really realizing. Sorry, me releasing the depths of my meme fodder into the subreddit. I am sorry, little one. Pretty much the same for me. Only skill that isn't capped for me is aiming. Right. But it falls off really fast. Yes, I would say it's the same with me. Like, there was a time there where I got really good at playing Scout in Team Fortress 2 because I just got my aim really good. I've never been good at Sniper, at, like, fine aim. But I got really good at, like, the quick blast aiming that Scout requires. And so I was having great fun with playing Scout. But then, like, a week later, I had ruined it somehow, and I just couldn't play him anymore. And I went back to playing Heavy and other classes that don't really rely on it as much. Dying Light isn't that luck-based. The loot is very balanced and often just depends on the container it's in. Right. Yeah, see, that loot that's just like materials, have no problem with that. I don't really mind that at all. I'm talking about loot where it's like, yeah, you have a, if you kill these, well, no, it's the loot, it's like your Diablo loot, it's your Destiny loot, it's your loot where it's like, you're gonna grind an area in order to realistically get anything good. It's your once in every 3 hours ultra rare drop loot system that I've just never been into. Don't play Genshin, but if you do, tell us. Maybe we can co-com. Okay. Yeah, if I ever do, I'll let you guys know. Hold on, did I misspell folder? Did I say fodder? If I did, I read it as folder. I might have said fodder though. My brain, I knew it was folder. I just read fodder. Yeah. My brain and my mouth aren't linked properly right now. Yeah. So Dying Light would be a game I probably would enjoy a lot. Yeah, like I get that's the thing is like there's lots of games with loot mechanics, and I'm not against loot mechanics at all, but I like it. I like. I think what happened with me with the likes of Diablo is especially Diablo 3 and 4 is that it became like a stat. Like it became a thing where you just like constantly put the two items next to each other and it's like which stats are better. And then like, oh, this one has like 2 points better in something. So you throw that one out and use this one instead. And you kind of have to do that. Well, at least I was finding myself doing that all the frickin' time. And I just and if you don't do that, you rapidly fall behind in terms of your like stats and abilities and stuff like that. And like it doesn't seem like many stats different. It's like let's say you suddenly find yourself dying all the time, and it's like, oh, I haven't actually traded out my armor in a while, and then you like you find a bunch of armor, and you like swap out a few pieces that just give you like tiny incremental differences, and then somehow you're not dying anymore. And it's like I didn't think those numbers really freaking mattered because it's such small numbers, but no, it makes all the difference, and so it means that you're constantly incentivized to stop playing, look at the loot, and compare the loot, and then throw out what you don't want and keep what you want. And I just want to freaking kill something. I just want to kill some. That's one of the reasons why Doom 2016 was such a lot of fun for me. It was just one of those games where you just the motto of the game was like rip and tear. The whole point of it was just to just murder. Just murder demons. And that was great. I loved that. I loved Doom 2016. Doom Eternal was way too heady. It's like the same game, except that this type of enemy is strong against these damage types, but weak against this one specific type of shotgun or something. And then like this enemy is basically has a shield that's like strong against everything except plasma. Oh, okay. See you, Linux. Good luck. Yeah, that's the thing is it's the big difference. What I would say is what will make or break a loot system for me, or it's like a loot combined with your gear system. What will make it or break it for me is whether or not I have to care about every little detail. If it's fine, if I can just be like, I'll just use this, and then I have something better in my equipment, but I haven't used it for a while, and then I like pick it out randomly. Oh, this is cool, and I use it, and it's really effective. But then like it didn't really matter that I had it and I didn't use it, because I was still managing fine without it. Then I'm all for it. That's fine, totally fine by me. But yeah, where it's like if you don't keep on top of it constantly, then you'll fall behind. That's where I just can't. It just frustrates me. However, what I'll say is like when it comes to RPGs especially, my favorite loot system is to basically not have a loot system at all. And when I say that, I don't mean literally have no items. I mean have it so that do it like the old Dark Souls, Demon Souls thing, where basically everything you need, all the items you can find, I found in specific locations. So they still have random drop stuff, but it's not the same. Like to get a particular item or to get a ring that you want or like a sword that you want, it's found in this one spot. Maybe it's hard to get to, but you get one of that item for the entire playthrough. That item is unique, as is all the items, as are basically all the items. Yeah, I like going. I games with completely random loot drop. All loot becomes the same for me, whereas a game with like hidden items, every item is unique and rare and interesting because to find this item, you need to jump off this little ledge and find this little crevice or break an invisible wall, and then you get a chest behind it, and there's a cool hidden item inside it. Every item in those games are fun and cool and exciting to find because they're unique and they're hidden in interesting places. A game where you can get any item from any enemy by just chance, by just rolling dice on a huge grid of probabilities. All the items feel the same to me in that context. Yeah. Yeah, so that's just it. It's like it feels like more it's more thought was put behind it. Yeah. Yeah, I just prefer it. Anyway, let's not rant too much.
There is some interesting psychology behind this design, but it goes beyond the scope of this video. Fundamentally, it's the same shit that makes people
my
game.
milk.
Here's the thing,
My
all these
chocolate milk
hooks only
juice.
work when you're actually having
Chocolate milk
fun
juice.
playing a game. Once you burn out
Cocoa
and
Pops
get bored,
milk.
they probably won't be enough to keep you playing. So why are so many of us going back to our default game, even though we're no longer really enjoying it? There's something else at work here. Let's go a little deeper. You might keep going back to that game because you're already so good at it. Okay, I know that doesn't sound very deep, but hear me out. You know the ins and outs of the game's
Milk juice,
mechanics. You're
yeah.
familiar with the gameplay loop. You've trained your muscle memory on the right buttons or keys, and you know all the...
I know, like, I'm doing an interruption to talk about interruptions. Sometimes it's good, Nathan. Sometimes reminders where it's like, by the way, it's been a little while since we watched anything. Sometimes it's a good, but most of the time, I prefer that that these streams just be, they're chill chat streams. Like it's not really a big deal if we don't, if we spend the whole time talking instead of watching, like being part of the problem. Yeah, I mean, because that's like the whole reason I do these streams is to basically chat with you guys, so, and like share things with you guys. So it's yeah. I usually prefer to just have the chats, have the distractions. But I know people do post things that they really want me to see, so I do still try and make my way through as much as I can. So yeah, I think a soft reminder of like, hey, can we finish this video? If someone's really interested in a specific video, that's fine. I'm okay for people to be like, hey, excuse me, can we finish this one? But otherwise, yeah, I'd prefer to just take it as it goes, sort of thing.
Important crafting recipe. Playing a new game would mean leaving all that knowledge and skill behind. That's a lot to give up, especially in skill-based or competitive games.
Well, I think this is why I like
so
platformers.
much time and energy into
I'm
your
good at
game.
platformers,
Just because they got hit
so I know
with
how to
massive
play them.
Immerse, that means you're gonna give up
And even new
insta-locking
ones,
them to
are
play
just more
something
platforming.
different?
Nope,
I don't
exactly.
think so, Chief. A real gamer
Welcome to the
complains
stream.
about it on Reddit and then sinks a few hundred more hours in. This topic is very adjacent to the sunk cost fallacy. It's the phenomenon where a person is reluctant to abandon a strategy or a course of action because they have invested heavily in it, even when it is clear that abandonment would be more beneficial. Feel called out? Yeah, me too. And I have to keep making this video. Some people hone their single game
Hat in
skills
Time.
so
Another
masterfully
great
they start
replayable
setting world
platformer.
records and competing against other people's world records. That's how speedrunning communities are built. Getting as efficient as humanly possible in one specific game. Sometimes just one aspect of that game, like a particular level, or something even more specific, like how quickly
Portal
you can
was that
touch
for
all
me
the
for a
trees
while.
in the game. This is not a real thing, is it? The more skill you develop with your default game, the harder it gets to leave it all behind. Okay, but what if you're bad at games, like me? Well, a game can still pull you in simply because of the potential to develop your skill.
Rorius and War
Sometimes that's all
Thunder.
it needs to hook you.
Hell
the
yeah.
feeling of wanting to improve. This effect hit me the
I
hardest.
really
with
enjoyed
Smash
Overwatch
4.
back when it was
The game
Overwatch
just dropped
1.
and I thought, you know what? I'm going to compete in real tournaments with strangers. What could go wrong? If I'm really telling the truth, though, the thing that actually...
I will say, that's the other thing that never drew me in with those kind of games, was playing against real people, knowing that the person behind that bastard who killed me multiple times, you know, or, you know, just like knowing I'm struggling against a real person on a server, so much worse than knowing that I'm struggling against a computer. The computer could be, oh, they're cheating, they always know where you are, there's all these possible reasons for why that I'm failing against the computer. But when it's a person, it's just me, my brain versus their brain. It's so much harder to justify why you suck.
put the gas in my tank was that I had to beat Jared.
Yeah,
He's that
it's when
friend
you
that
just
was
accept
always
that you're-
fucking beating
I'm just
me,
bad
and
at
I was
multiplayer
tired of
games.
it. We've all had a Jared at some point in our life, right? So I decided it's time
I'm
to
just
grind.
bad at
I
shooting
worked on
games.
my mix-ups, my neutral,
And,
shield timing,
there are people that are way
and fixing
better.
my bad rolling habits. I put in the sweat equity, baby. And by that, I mean I tried real hard every other week when Jared and I faced off in our tiny tournaments filled with only people we knew. Most of those people didn't really play Smash. He always won. Anyway, at some point I decided it's time. I'm going to enter a local tourney. And it's not just gonna be with the people I already know. So I did. And I lost immediately. The kid that took me out was using a 3DS as his controller. His mom watched proudly as he took stock after stock from me, and that was the moment I decided competitive Smash was no longer for me. But that's my trauma. The reason
Yeah, basically it's that. It's like, yeah, as soon as you're playing against anyone in the world, just say goodbye to ever thinking that you're good at a game. Because, yeah, you get trounced by some 6-year-old who's just somehow infinitely better than you are. And it's like, yep, that I'm just never gonna play this online ever again. Yeah, this is why I knew as soon as I first came across Smash Bros. Like the Smash games, the Melee, Brawl, whatever. I was immediately like, I don't think this is the game for me. It doesn't help. It has to be said. Again, ranting again. It has to be said. I grew up in a scenario where I like learned to dislike competitive multiplayer games because winning or losing, I would have bad experiences. I think I've told this story before, and some of you guys will know what I'm about to mention. Just blame the vehicle, I guess. In War Thunder, just blame the vehicle, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, no, some of you will already know the story, but I'll mention it again. Growing up, I was the younger brother. I had an older brother. We used to play PlayStation stuff together all the time. I'm 5 years younger than my older brother. So, when he was 10, I was 5. We would play stuff like Tekken, where, it's one-on-one, it's fighting game, whatever. Or we'd play some game where, some multiplayer game where it's some shooter thing like Siphon Filter where it's just one-on-one. It's one person versus the other. Find the gun, the best gun, and try and kill the other player. Basically, my brother would almost always win. Sorry, I somehow missed your message. Or since I got literally power through the entire night, want to help me play something after the stream? I'll be bored as hell. I can't. I'm sorry. I would play some Project Zomboid with you, but I've got something I've got to do after the stream. I actually very nearly didn't stream today because I've got something I gotta do. I'm sorry. I've got some errands I'm gonna run. I won't be in the house from about half an hour or so, maybe 45 minutes after the stream. I've got to be gone basically. So yeah, I'm sorry. I able to play tomorrow. So today's Sunday for me. So tomorrow at this time I'll be at work. And then about 4 hours I was gonna say, but then about 4 hours from now I'll be at the hospital. Don't worry, nothing serious. But then after about 2 more hours I'll be at home and could theoretically play games. Yeah. I'm going to the hospital on Monday for a scan to scan my ear because I've had problems with my ear for a long time. And nothing serious, fingers crossed. But yeah, just thought I'd let you know. I must have just decided the enemy wasn't good enough and switched targets, killing my teammate. Oh no. As long as you don't get kicked for it. Yeah, so no, quick background story as I've told before. Kurt and I, my brother and I, we used to play games together. Whenever we would play a multiplayer game that was a competitive multiplayer game, you know, my brother had to win because I'm the little brother and he's the older brother, so he's got to be the one who always wins, you know. And so most of the time he would win, I'd be a gracious loser because, you know, I'm the younger brother. It makes sense that I would lose. And so and that was, you know, it sucked, but I would lose and my brother would be happy that he's the winner. If I dared to win, which started happening more and more as I got older, of course. If I dared to win, he would get so angry. He would get so mad and upset that he was beaten by his little brother. That me winning, I'd get like a brief taste of like, yes! And then I just had to deal with like the fallout of my brother's anger. And so he killed any enjoyment that I would get out of winning most of the time, by just being so upset and angry at the game, that I ended up just like trying to avoid playing competitive multiplayer games and only agreeing to play cooperative multiplayer games. And playing cooperative multiplayer games, some of my best gaming experiences when I was younger was playing cooperative multiplayer games with my brother. Every time I got to like one of the last games that my brother and I ever played together was Resident Evil 5. Most people fans of Resident Evil and otherwise, how do I tell my SpongeBob obsessed girlfriend that the constant SpongeBob stickers are getting annoying? You just ask if you could put stickers of other things up. Just say you appreciate the SpongeBob stickers, but I'd also love to see other stickers. A mixture of all sorts. Probably not. Okay. Unless unless you were talking about Rollick. Anyway, yeah. So yeah, like most people disliked Resident Evil 5 because of the co-op, the fact that it's permanent co-op. The bot isn't super good. And most people played that single player. You know, they played it by themselves with the bot. However, my experience with the game, as soon as it came out, my brother bought it. And it was like, well, do you want to play it with me? Because it's two player right through the whole game. And so I was like, hell yeah. And we played that game, and it was freaking awesome. That game, when you play it with someone, especially in the same room, that game is so much fun. And yeah, I had an awesome, like, Resident Evil 5 is one of my favorite Resident Evil games because I played it right through with my brother. However, yeah, competitive multiplayer games, I just couldn't with my brother. My brother just got so upset if he would lose. So, yeah, so that's why I don't ever play competitive multiplayer games anymore, because it just sucks. I just have this like internalized hatred of winning or losing in competitive multiplayer games. Yeah. There's a very real possibility that she is watching the stream. Okay. Because I might not see the light of tomorrow. Yeah. 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 Okay. New plan. Why do I hear boss music? I was gonna say, yeah, you're gonna thank her for every SpongeBob sticker she gives you. Or that she puts around. That's what you're gonna do. Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like, is it annoying enough that it would ruin the relationship? Or is it something that you're willing or able to tolerate? Because sometimes something that you find annoying, something that is annoying can be just like you can blow it out of proportion in your head. It's really not worth getting mad about. Yeah, it's just not worth getting mad about. You just live with the fact now that you're gonna be constantly surrounded by or covered in SpongeBob stickers. That is the price. That is the price you have to pay for the relationship. Get a quick time of it with this GF season. To be honest, if you want to maintain a relationship, like you can like talk about it. That's true. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah. There's certain things that can be like considered a deal breaker. There's some things that are like, yeah, that you can just like work through, and then there's some things that you can just tolerate. And yeah, as always, as the best recommendation, the best course of action is, yeah, communication. Communication is key. Yeah. But I still stand by my first suggestion that it's like, if it's the SpongeBob stickers specifically that the problem, then you could say, like, try and redirect and say, like, can we have other stickers, other stuff, other varieties of things. Bring in your own stickers. Start using your own stickers. There's the second side. If it's stickers, that's the problem. Then yeah, perhaps a conversation about wanting to have some things remain stickerless might be in order. For I have become everything I swore to destroy. Wearing a SpongeBob sticker on police uniform. While running after a thief, yeah. Oh, wait, Telegram. What's Telegram? Telegram. Oh, as in like, I'm assuming. I was assuming like real life stickers on stuff. I'm assuming, Corey, you're talking about like real life stickers, right? Not stickers from apps. Telegram, also most known for furries. I've not come across Telegram before. Shows how much I know. If you meet a non-furry on Telegram, it's a scam. The more you know. Yeah. I thought I was knowledgeable about the furry community. Apparently not. Telegram is something is a new thing for me. I was gonna say, I thought the last furry thing I'd heard was that apparently Bluesky is where all the furries are at the moment. Well, as of like, I don't know, like 6 months ago, a year ago, whenever it started up. But they sure are there. Okay. I was gonna say, I have a Bluesky. By the way, if people want to follow me on Bluesky, I have one. I've never posted. I made one when Elon Musk bought Twitter. Shortly after that, it's just rorius45, I think, or is it just rorius? Oh god, is it not has it been so long that I've logged in that it doesn't remember me? Oh no, it remembers me. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Sign in. Yeah, it's just rorius.bsky.social. Oh god, what password did I use? Did I use my new one? Maybe without the... Nope, maybe I used my old one. Okay, I used my old one. Not right now. So yeah, if I go to my... How do I go to my account? Yeah, just... I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, so rorius.bsky.social. I literally have not sent a single message. I basically never... I don't use Twitter these days, and I haven't really used Bluesky. It's funny because Rollick said, no, Andy was saying something about it being full politics. Digit saying, I don't really see politics. The first thing on my screen is a political ad. Florida Democrats. I keep following non-political account. I keep telling Bluesky not to recommend me any politics, but it keeps showing up. Weird, yeah. If you follow me, your timeline would be full of furries. I don't think I'm following a single person on Bluesky, to be fair. Let's see, profile. Oh yeah, well yeah, actually, here's my actual profile. Not a single post. I'm apparently following someone. I'm following the official Bluesky thing. That's it. But I now have 2 followers. Hey, thank you. But yeah, I will consider using Bluesky in the future. Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I just don't go on Twitter anymore, or should I say X, because there was a point in time there early on where I was blocking every Elon Musk post or anything about Trump, and I just kept seeing more Elon Musk posts, and I was like, any other account that I blocked, I wouldn't see their shit anymore. But I kept still seeing Elon Musk's, because I like literally went to Elon Musk's Twitter and I blocked him as a person, but then I still kept seeing fucking things from him. So I was blocking the messages, but yeah, they just kept coming through. So I was like, I hate this. Goodbye. In fact, I was very close to actually just deleting my account because I yeah, again, I don't want to support that. The only reason I've kept it is because I'm sure I've got stuff on there that I might want to save. I should find one of those sites that like archives your posts just in case. And then just delete it. It's Twitter, yeah. It's definitely still Twitter, yeah. Why are we talking about politics suddenly? Twitter versus Bluesky versus all this shit, yeah. Let's just say I am so tired of hearing specific names, and so I have mostly tried to like blot it out so I just don't hear it. I just don't want to hear it. Oh, Zoe's alive too. Hey, good. I'm glad. Our professional reasons to have Twitter, unfortunately. Ah, oh, damn. Yeah, yeah. Ken has real. Anyway, yeah.
I got hooked to Smash 4 at the start was because I saw that game rewarded skill development. Maybe someday I could get good enough to beat Jared. Your default might keep you coming back because you want to get better at it. I think this effect hits even harder when it's a game your friends are playing. There's another side to that coin. You might not want to try a game all your friends are playing because they've been playing it for so long.
Oh, that reminds me. I technically, speaking, should have been continuing to shout out members. Supposed to do that every month. But I'll just quickly whip through the ones, because I was gonna say there's not a whole lot left of members who've stuck around, so I'll just quickly mention the Royal Maximilian members. So we've got Core Gamer with 53 months. Holy crap. We've got Rocky with 41 months. And Josh with 40 months. Oh, and Orangey with 39 months. Damn. I appreciate it. Not many people stick around these days, because I'm actually surprised that YouTube still lets me monetize, because my 4 years, 5 months, 20 days, holy shit. yeah. I'm surprised that YouTube still lets me monetize, because my average view time, my viewing hours has like gone way down. It's definitely below monetization level. So yeah, we'll see if one day YouTube is like, sorry, you no longer qualify. You are now. I believe if I open it back up, 1 second. If we go back, open the dashboard back up, go back to members. I'll see if there's a I'll see if there's a way I can see all time members. Nope, go wait. I don't know if there is a way to see all time members. I was gonna say, I think
Welcome to the family.
Thank you, Digits. I appreciate it. And you're straight onto the 12-month badge. Yeah. Wait, if I click it now, I'll have to refresh the page. 1 second. My microphone is right in the way. Being able to see. Let's have a look. Yay. Yeah, so also thanks to Digits for the 17 months. Real Maximilian. Yeah, I appreciate it. I was gonna say, I think I'm not 100% sure anymore, but I think that Jonas and Tiana had similar amounts of months, and I don't know if they rejoined, whether they'd have more than you, Core, but you're at this point in time, you are the most. You have the most months. Yep. 53 months. Yeah. The new Overwatch update is really awesome, by the way. Oh. The perks definitely make the game more fun. Right. I'm not familiar at all. I'll have to have a look. I have eliminated the competition. None shall stand before me. Bow to my unlimited power. This is also how I beat Core Gamer with the long membership loss. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, if you got in early with the memberships, hey, just welcome, congratulations.
Welcome
yeah.
to the family.
Yeah. Yeah, if you got in early, then you just had a chance to be the longest subscribed. It's the longest, welcome to the family. Yeah, just, I don't think they've actually even posted, like, chatted anything. Yeah. It's funny, because, yeah, it's whoever has turned on, if you go to, like, down here, there's the join button. You don't have to actually join, but there's a little drop down for, like, accept gift memberships. I don't know why it's not on by default on YouTube. But if you have that set on, then it'll automatically accept a gift sub if it comes up. Yeah, it's totally random. It doesn't matter whether or not you're chatting or not. The way that gift subs are handed out is twerk stream win.
Thank you for your donation.
Thank you for the donation. The text to speech didn't trigger. I think maybe it needs. I thought I set the dollar value to 0, as in like any message, any donation message should pop up. Yeah, I don't have legs. I can't twerk without legs. We sold them years ago. Let's just open this up. The Tehran incident. Let's just really quickly. Cloudbot. Cloudbot's active. Alert box. Come on. Is it the alert box? Maybe not. I don't know. Wait, what's this? What's this Streamlab message? Welcome to the family, Kevin. What is this? I must have accidentally clicked a test alert. I didn't think I did, but I must have by accident. Because no one here is named Kevin. Jackie way to the top merch win. Still the funniest clip, right? Yeah. I've gotta get like I've got to get a design for a shirt that's like got some sort of like some sort of mask or something that with like a hand attached to it, like a hand like holding the mask that just says Jack away at the top. Yeah. Somewhere in here, I don't know where I put it. I don't know where it goes again. There's the option for text to speech, but I swear I put it to $0, so it should, any of them should go, but oh well. Yeah, I must have woken up Streamlabs from a dark slumber. Random fact about me, I made a Roblox group in 2020 and until today wrote law for it. Oh. Igniting fireworks in the reactor chamber is forbidden. Of the July incident. Ah. Fireworks inside the reactor chamber.
Bad at it. I don't like to dance in front of people. I'm bad at it. I could get better at it if I was willing to look stupid, but that's easier said than done. So I don't. Most of us can't tolerate being a novice in anything new. I think we're socialized into a mindset that says adulthood must equal proficiency. Full stop. I'm an adult. I'm supposed to be good at things. So when we're presented with a new thing to try, we get real avoidant real quick. It's like our pre-embarrassment alarms go off and start shouting, "You will be bad at this, and you will look dumb, and everyone will snicker and call you mean names, and you're..."
Okay, I'm not going to continue this video any further. I'm just going to have this mini rant about this exact thing. And anyone who wants to can go check out Soupbox and watch the rest of the video. Because this video is way too real. Oh. So I had this exact experience just the other day. As a teacher, you know, I have a position of authority, generally seen by the students as you know, should be proficient at things, should be, you know, even if I say I'm not good at something, I should be better than them at it, right? Even though they do it. It's, like, this is, okay, so I had to relieve a music class the other day. So the music teacher was away, I had to do the relief for one of his classes. And it happened to be a class full of students I knew already from previous teaching. I thought it was an interesting video. But it happened to come out that I used to play bass guitar in a band. And I literally haven't played my bass guitar in over a decade. And even when I did play bass guitar, I was no good at it. I was mediocre at best. But of course, the students were like, at some point, the students were like, "Come on, sir, play a song, and you know, play some bass." And I was like, okay, okay. And I tried to. First of all, I feel like I impressed only in the element that I had to tune. Like, I noticed that the bass was out of tune, and so I tuned it by ear. Which is something that only someone who knows what they're doing would be able to do, right? Of course. But then I actually tried to play the song, and I just couldn't remember. I never learned the bass guitar, like, properly. I only learned it from, like, tablature. So I only learned, like, you press the keys in this order, sort of thing. And at this velocity. And so I started playing something, but I just could not get past the like first few seconds of the song because I just can't remember the tablature for it. I'd have to like go back and remind myself. And thankfully one of the student who asked me to play did immediately know what song I was playing. But I quickly had to be like, nah, this ain't happening, because I just don't remember. And they seemed fine about it, but it was one of those moments where I was like, why did I agree? So embarrassing. So terrible at it. But I tried. I still, to this day, try and at least, you know, show that, like, just because I'm a teacher and just because I'm 30 doesn't mean that I'm suddenly good at everything. You know, I can still be pretty novice noviceful at many tasks. Play I just like play like some crazy how the fuck does that song go again? In the days, the lights of the waste. I can't remember the lyrics at all. started a fire the other day. Too tired to clean the stove before cooking. That's fair. To be honestly, the flat, the apartment that I live in is frequently a pigsty. Just so messy. I feel I feel embarrassed by how messy it is. It's like literally a pile of bowls next to me for food. One of them I just did this morning from the cereal bowl, but I might be an adult, but I'm still a child at heart. Yeah, I literally the other day last night we were cooking. We cooked some fish, which means we had to, just the way we tend to cook fish, we tend to tempura it and deep fry it, and so it meant that we had to have a big pot full of oil. And honestly, some of that oil ended up getting splashed over the edge of the pot. It's still on top of the oven. It's still there. Because it was too hot to clean initially, so you have to let it cool. And so it just never got cleaned. I'll probably clean it today, but we'll see. We'll see. What if Elon Musk decided to buy the internet? No, would not be surprised if he tried. It's like 5-minute long guitar solo. I wish I was that good. Or I could challenge the students that they're about to fail in class in Portal 2 or something like that for passing grade. I wish I could do shit like that. That'd be funny as. Unfortunately, there's all sorts of checks and balances to start. I can do that with my junior students, but not my seniors. Yeah. If you don't finish this chamber in 5 minutes, you get an F with half your grade. Yeah. I had the aftermath of frying. Hey, yeah, sorry, yeah, you hate the aftermath of frying? Yes. Mainly because, like, sometimes when I'm cooking, I like to clean as I go, so that I don't have to clean up afterwards. But a lot of the times, especially with oil, you can't. You have to leave it to cool before you can clean it. Just lick it off. Licking oil. Just straight oil. I think I broke ChatGPT. I asked it to generate an image of a police officer drawing three firearms, and no, the AI isn't responding anymore. Oh my god. So I have not fucked up cooking yet. Yeah, I thought I screwed up cooking it the other night. We were having hamburgers, and normally I make my own patties just from like beef mince, but I had been feeling lazy, and so I bought just pre-made patties, and I thought I burnt them because they cooked way faster than the patties I normally cook. And I was like, I was so like down in the dumps because I was just like, oh, I suck. Going backwards. But then Mark and I ate them anyway, even though they looked like charred. And they were freaking good. Like, whatever I did to them, and whatever the people who made the patties like put into them, they were so good. They were really good, actually. If you were wanting to clean the room today, would you actually remember to do it? Well, the problem is, yeah, if I do clean it, I have to clean it tonight, like probably when I'm cooking, because I've got stuff I got to do after the stream. So it won't be directly after the stream. So probably not. I probably won't remember. If you elongated Muskrat bought the internet, I'd take my limited network engineering training and just start my own internet. Yeah, that's honestly, that is what people would do. People would just be like, okay, well, I'm just not using that system anymore. I'll just make my own system. And it'd be cool if school made their students play certain educational games more often. The same way they get you to watch a movie, you can play Portal 2. I mean, I don't see why not. Like, if I was an English teacher, I would let my students do their, like, visual response essay or whatever on a video game. I would totally let them do that. Only thing I did was forget to check the temperature of the fireplace, causing it to fill the room with smoke. Oh no. Yikes. Oh, welcome back, Lennox. Yeah. It didn't even have the next post, because we've been just... we've been so distracted. Okay, let's get this started.
So I made a game in the Desmos...
Yeah, okay.
Hi. So I made a game in the Desmos graphing calculator.
I once spent a second on the grill so bad that we needed to use an axe to break through its crust. Oh no.
This is Don't
The
Touch
core was
Red,
delicious?
a game I made
Nice.
about 3 years ago but recently optimized and remastered. Your goal is to click the gray ending in each level while trying not to click on the red obstacles that get in your way. You have 3 lives per
Right.
level, but if you lose all 3 it's back to the beginning. It starts out pretty simple but gets pretty hard pretty quickly. There's also animated backgrounds, colorblind support, a built-in speedrun timer, and a 1 life challenge mode if you feel inclined. And this was all made with math expressions and functions. This video is just going to serve as an overview for the game itself. The explanation video will come later. I just figured trying to both introduce the game and also explain all of this probably wouldn't be a good idea. If you want to play the game for yourself, there's a link to it in the description. This video will mention some tips for a few of the levels, so if you'd prefer to do it without help, then I'd recommend trying it out for yourself. I'd say it's around a 10 to 20 minute game to beat depending on skill level, but the whole thing could be done in under 2 minutes.
Pose stories.
I tried to optimize it as best as I could, so hopefully it can run well on most devices. If it's running slow, you can go to the settings and lower the circle resolution to make it a bit better. So now the game itself.
Yeah, what is this?
Level 1 just serves as an introduction to how the game works. Level 2 is
Math
where the
is my
first
sleep
moving
paralysis
obstacles
achievement.
appear. The first 5 levels generally aren't too bad, but level 5 is the first one that
Scary.
tends to be a bit of a roadblock for people. This checkerboard pattern may look really confusing at first. Paying attention to a single square and tracking it helps a lot though. Level 6 introduces the game's first gimmick, being the blue key system. In order to remove the dark red area and beat the level, you have to click each of the blue circles and clear them out beforehand. If you thought every level was going to be
I don't know
beaten with
why
a single
this-
click, here's where that ends. The
I
cool
don't know
thing
why
about
this
making the
reminds
game in
me.
a graphing calculator.
I don't know why this reminds me. It's immediately, for some reason, reminded me of an old game called Spin Doctors. And I believe I've talked about Spin Doctors on the channel before, but it's really hard to find the original version of the game, so I can't replay it. I just basically can't get access to that game anymore, because it was like it was an old Mac video game, old Mac PC video game.
That I could play around with using math functions as game elements, like this level that uses sine waves as obstacles. This was actually from me making a mistake in writing the equation, which
Apple-
is why they
Apple
look that
computer.
way. I liked it better than
Apple
my original
Macintosh.
idea, so I kept it. Level 8 is pretty standard conceptually, but the levels are definitely getting harder from here on out. Level 9 is another case of using math functions as an obstacle, being a spiral. This is also around where people start to notice a bug that isn't really a bug at all.
Yeah, wait. Is this it? This isn't the version. Oh, actually, no, this might be the version I played. Yeah, I think this is it. It's completely different from the game we're looking at, but this is it. This is for Mac OS 7. Yeah, because it had these like gel-looking spots here, and you had to get all the gel spots without hitting the enemy bars, and then you have to get to the end, and it got progressively harder, of course. Yeah, I remember these weird gel things. Yeah, Spin Doctor. Yeah, it was on a computer that looked like this kind of old Mac computer. Back when Apple had the rainbow colored Apple instead of the monotone one that they have now. But yeah, so that's Spin Doctor, a game for classic Mac OS that was developed by Seth Lipkin and first published in 1992. Yeah, anyway. Weird.
See, sometimes it might seem like the game drops inputs when you click on things. This actually comes from how Desmos detects inputs. For clickable objects, it only registers if you click
you were
down
looking at
and
Spin
release the
Doctors.
button. This means that if you click something, it moves off your cursor, and then you release, it doesn't go through. So light clicks are usually the best strategy. Tangent aside, level 10 is a quick timing test, and then it's on to level 11.
Yeah, I think the
level
message
11
did get deleted.
introduces another mechanic, and is where the game really opens up. Green shapes act as switches that when clicked cause other objects to move for a short period of time. Now, not only is timing needed, but precision
Even in the
moving
live
mouse
chat.
is also a factor.
Got
The next
censored.
level goes further with this, combining the key system with the switches. If you're really fast, you can get this all in one cycle, but it's pretty difficult. Not all of the switches control the same thing. Level 13 introduces what I like to call chaining switches. When you click the top one, the bottom one moves, and when you click that one, the gray circle moves. Chaining these switches together means you have to do multiple inputs in pretty quick succession. Level 14 tends to be another small roadblock for people. It's pretty long compared to a lot of the levels so far, since you have to get 5 keys using the switch. Doing them one at a time is generally advised. It's pretty easy to get impatient and go for multiple at a time, which is where a lot of people mess up. Level 15 uses more of the chaining mentioned earlier, this time being 4 clicks in a row.
It's funny because sometimes these look easy, and then I just have to tell myself like, no, it might look easy, but I bet this is freaking hard as shit.
Taking a break from the green switches and doing a standard blue key section. By the way, if you lose all lives on a level, you technically don't have to start from the beginning. There's a level select on the main menu that unlocks levels as you go. If you want to experience the game without having to start over on each failed attempt, you can use it to quickly get back to where you were. Keep in mind that the game does keep track of if you started from the beginning and will tell you on the win screen. So if you want to go for a true run, you have to beat the game without it. Level 17 was meant as a quick mouse precision test, having a large distance to cross and a small target to click. If you're playing on a trackpad, sorry, and if you're playing on mobile, you can kinda cheese this by using 2 hands. Yeah, balancing the game for different devices wasn't really doable, but hopefully having a smaller screen helps with making it a bit more difficult. Yeah, I probably went a bit overboard with this one. This level is probably the biggest difficulty spike in the game. There's 6 keys that you have to click along with the finish.
I know this
the red
song.
quilt moves over them pretty awkwardly and also covers a lot of area.
What song is this?
It's pretty easy to get tripped up on it, especially on the smaller ones that don't have a lot of room to click.
Another
if
medium.
you're careful and look for openings in it, then it isn't as bad as it looks, though.
I was like, why do I immediately recognize the
19
song?
combines timing the
'Cause
switch
it's
with timing the gray
from
square.
Undertale.
20 takes advantage of the fact that you can't click on something if there's something else in front. To beat the level, you have to move the switches out from beneath each other. Level 21. You have 1 click.
Yeah.
Time it well. 22 was made with a sort of clockwork theme in mind, and I like the way it came out. To beat the level, you have to spin the outside around to reveal the keys while avoiding the large hand that sweeps across. 23 is all about looking for openings. Keeping track of which rectangles cover which circles is useful for beating it. It's one of those levels that looks a lot worse than it actually is. Level 24 is definitely one of my favorites. The gimmick here is using the switches like arrow keys to move the opening and get the keys. I thought it was a really cool concept and it ended up being really fun to play as well. Overall, I'd call it my second favorite level in the game, because get ready for what level 25 looks like. I made a boss fight. In order to beat this level, you have to click the big circle 75 times, all while dodging the attacks that are sent your way. The attacks are all randomized, and there are 5 different variants that can be used.
This is like an Undertale fight.
This
is like an Undertale boss fight.
It's also usually the level that takes the longest to beat, take a guess why. I'm really proud of the way it came out though. Since everything's randomized, you have to do a lot of improvising and really pay attention to when you have safe openings. There are a lot of opportunities for taking risks in order to get a bunch of clicks in, especially when trying to beat it fast. Once you get the counter down to 0, you beat the level and win the game. If you beat it from the very beginning, you'll get a special message saying it. It'll also display your time if you turned on the timer, and a special message if you beat it on 1 life mode. Here's me beating that, by the way. Alright, there it is. You'll also have all the levels unlocked in the level select by this point, so you can go back and play.
I went grocery shopping in America and got sandwich, meat and cheese, a razor, and Razor Cream, ramen,
I decided
chips,
I wanted
and
to do
crackers.
some speedruns for this
Oh,
video,
God.
so here's a montage.
Okay, so you went grocery shopping, got sandwich, meat and cheese, a razor cream, ramen, chips, and crackers. Probably like $100. Yeah. How much would that cost here? When you say sandwich, do you mean warm? I was gonna say, when you say a sandwich, do you mean like bread or do you mean like a pre-made sandwich? You're too hot, actually. Bread, cheese, meat. Okay, yeah. Yeah, like I'm gonna say like $92. Yeah, something like that. Wait, is core too hot or am I too hot? Okay. So like it's like just sort of like in general chat. uh yeah, I'm assuming it's it's something like it's somewhere around like the $90 range. I was just because I was thinking, how much would that cost in New Zealand? So like bread would be like $3.50. Meat, depending on what kind of meat you get, it varies greatly. Let's put it at, let's say like $12. So that's already $15. Cheese is like $10. Cheese is expensive. So like 25. A razor and razor cream. I never, as you can kind of tell, I never bother with that. So I'm assuming different women's razors and men's razors cost different amounts. Cream, I've never bought. I've never seen how much it costs either way. Yeah, it that in New Zealand is probably like somewhere between 50 and 60 New Zealand dollars, which would be like 30 American dollars. These are New Zealand dollars. These are New Zealand dollars, by the way. Yeah, bread, cheese, meat, razor blade, razor cream, ramen, chips, crackers, and almonds. Forgot to mention in USA, $70. Oh no. Yeah, see, that's the crazy thing is that shop would probably cost about that much in New Zealand dollars in New Zealand, but New Zealand dollars are almost half what American dollars are. So in New Zealand, that would be about $35 to $40 New Zealand. Well, sorry, no. It would cost 70 New Zealand dollars or like 60 something New Zealand dollars, but it would be the equivalent of about 35 American dollars. Yeah. Yeah. No, cheese, for some reason, if you want like a block of cheese, I'm assuming you're talking about like a block, one of those like blocks that you cut slices off of or grate. Yeah, it's like $10 here. Even though we produce milk. No, it's like one of our biggest agricultural productions is milk. Yeah. Yeah, I am talking about like a 750 gram block of cheese. It's about $10. So that'd be the equivalent of what, like, how much is like $10 NZD in euro? That'd be about €5, €5.30. Let's have a look. Block of cheese. Let's have a look. Let's see what Woolworths is selling it for. Yeah, so like a block of Edam, that's a kg block of Edam cheese, is $13. The like the non-name brand, you can get a non-name brand 500-gram block of cheese for $7, or a non-name brand tasty or cheddar for $12. It's like $10 is actually on the cheaper side. Actually, I'll check at where's the supermarket brand that I buy from. Here it is. Yeah, yeah, it's closer to $12, or $10 for a 500-gram, $12 for like an 800-gram. Yeah, where the hell's the brand that I buy? That I tend to buy? Goddamn microphone is in the way. Yeah, God, if you buy the fancy brand, it's $20. I don't buy that brand, but I buy another cheap brand. I think it's this. This is the Rolling Meadow. No, the Rolling Meadow is just as expensive. There's another brand I buy. I can't find it. For some reason, it's not showing up on their website. Oh well. Anyway, yeah, I tend to aim for like between like $9 and $12 for a cheese, for a block of cheese. Bread is usually like $3, $3.50 or something like that. Meat, if you're talking about like mince, you can get it from anywhere from like $6 to $8 for like 400 grams to 500 grams, through to like $20 if you want premium mince. And then razor blades and stuff, no idea. Ramen, you can get like a 10 pack for about $10 or $12, I think. Ramen. Again, where's the place that I buy from? Just doing a shopping trip. I actually need to do some shopping. I could just do my online shopping. Show you how expensive it is. Noodles I'll put in. Yeah, so you can get the brand that I typically get, you can get a 10 pack of noodles for $9.60. Then chips, usually pretty cheap. Chips. Yeah, depending on what you buy, you can get like a medium bag for about $2.80, or more premium brands for like $3 something, $5, or get one of those like big packs that have like 20 bags for about $8. Yeah, cheap food like that is so cheap. And then crackers are a bit more expensive, a bit more premium. Actually, no, they're pretty cheap too, depending on what kind. This is ones that are like $2.20, $4.50, $4, yeah, all around the $3 to $4 range, maybe $5. Yeah, pretty decent. Like, New Zealand prices aren't that bad, although our salaries are pretty low, so compared to some. So like, while you can do all the comparisons you want, but it doesn't always tell the full picture without doing like how much you earn versus how much things cost versus how much living costs. Rent is quite high here. That's the one that always is shocking when I hear about overseas rent versus what rent costs here. Because it's like, we typically do rent weekly. We have weekly rent rather than some places have monthly rent. I hear about like places having, rent is like $400, and then I find out they're overseas and that's per month, and I'm like, are you kidding me? This place that we're living in right now, if we were renting it out on the rental market, my parents own this place, so we basically have it family rates. But if we were currently, for interest, for personal interest's sake, this we're paying $200 a week, which is super cheap. So that leads to about $800 a month. That for some that'll sound crazy, because yeah, I've heard people having like rent of like $400 or $500 a month, and I'm like, how the hell is that even possible? If we were actually paying market rate for this place, is this stream stuck? My stream preview has stopped. Oh. Yeah, no, my chat has stopped. What the heck? I'll have to refresh my chat, because my chat stopped. I was like, why is no one chatting? You're chatting on OBS, but not on my stream feed. Yeah. The market rate for this place, like 10 years ago, probably more than 10 years ago, was like $450 a week. So, like, at least $2,000 a month. What the hell is going on? Why isn't my... I think I need to reset my dashboard. Oh, by noodles you mean a 5-pack of Bulldog? Okay, Bulldog is more expensive. The brand I usually get is not Bulldog. Mark gets Bulldog. He likes his fancy noodles. I typically get Meagering. What the hell is the brand called? Crap, what the hell is the brand called again? I'll go back to that page. What is it? Indomie. I usually get Indomie noodles. Personally, because I like those. So how long ago was I behind on the chat? Yeah, I was quite far behind. Is your cheese made of liquid gold? Yeah. No, that's the thing. It's one of those things where it's because we export all of our milk overseas, what gets left behind goes way up in price. It's the same reason why lamb, even though lamb is one of our biggest exports, lamb is so expensive here. Yeah. Yeah, so $70 American is 125 New Zealand, yeah. He lunged for a Bly and fell into a lamp. Everything hurts. Oh, I'm sorry, Lennox. To Wagyu cows. That's the thing, is like, you'd think that, wait, you have Edam cheese? I thought that was a Guyanese thing. Oh, no. No, Edam is actually a Dutch thing, I believe. Yeah. Edam cheese, I believe. Well, let's have a look. Edam. Yeah, it's Dutch cheese. Originated in the Netherlands. You can only find Edam cheese in specialty shops? Weird. Okay, so in New Zealand, the standard cheeses are what is for some reason referred to as tasty cheese. Is like the most standard, but it's just cheddar. It's just cheddar. I don't know why it's called tasty. But then you got Edam. It's like the second most common. Colby is fairly common. And there's another type. There's another type that's like the most common cheeses. If I go back to cheese blocks here. Yeah, if you look at all the typical like brands that sell just like a block of cheese, you get Tasty, Edam, Colby, and and mild cheese, whatever the hell mild cheese is. But then you get, of course, if you go for the more specific cheeses, you get your Parmesan, your mozzarella, that kind of stuff. But in terms of like buying a block of cheese, it's usually Tasty, Edam, or Colby. If you buy cheese slices, like the plastic slice cheese, smoked is probably the most common. And then cheddar and yeah. Anyway, where am I? You also need to buy groceries, yeah. We're talking about how unaffordable it is to live in the US. Yeah, yeah. Oh. Wait. My groceries for 2 weeks is usually around $200, including like house items. Right. That's actually not that bad. I was gonna say we typically spend for about a couple weeks worth of groceries is about 200 New Zealand dollars. Yeah. Sorry? Yeah, about 120 USD for 2 weeks. But then again, sometimes we just buy stuff. We don't shop. We miss stuff in one shop, and so we do a second shop, and we end up spending more than that because we end up spreading the cost around. Also, here you have to legally have health insurance. If you're unemployed, the government will pay it, but literally I've got lemonade in here. Thank you for the offer, though. Right. Yeah, see, we don't have mandatory health insurance, but we have like universal health care. So, in other words, if anything sort of serious happens to you, you're covered. If it's anything not serious, then you have to pay for it. It's annoying. There's stuff that should be covered but isn't. But yeah, if for instance, I was mentioning I'm going to be going to the hospital tomorrow. The hospital appointment I had just the other day relating to it was free. Didn't have to pay anything for that. And I'm about to get a scan of my ear. That's also free. Because I'm going through the hospital through the public system. Because public healthcare is free. Yeah. It is slow, though. It's slow as hell. Your rent is $1,000 a month? Right. Yeah, see, ours is $800 a month, but that's only because we have mate rates. Family rates. It would be... Our rent for this property here would be well over $2,000 at this stage. It'd probably be about $600 to $800 a week, depending on the realtor who handled it. It would be. Like 10 years ago, Mark, it was like $450 was the rate we were selling it for, or we had it for, weekly, and we were told that we should be selling it. We should be having our rate well over $500. That was like over 10 years ago. So yeah, if we were paying real rates, it would be. We wouldn't be able to afford living here if we were paying the actual rates. That's actually something that's true as well. I have a car. Unfortunately, I mean, as a teacher, I have to have a car to get to work. Unfortunately, where I work, I'm not in zone, so I couldn't catch the school bus that the kids catch. And I don't think teachers are allowed to do that anyway. Yeah. These are super cheap, and you can buy what you need. They have a lot of fresh produce. Yeah, to be fair, we do not buy from the cheapest grocery store here. Oh, UCN Fredbear, hey! Welcome to the stream. $800 a month in US is living in a box. 800 a month. Yeah, that's 800 a month. Yeah, again, but purely because, and I mean the place we stay in is pretty nice. That is purely because we are paying probably a third of the going rate for this property because my parents own it. Yeah, if we were paying the real rate, it would be at least it's somewhere between $2,000 and $3,000 a month. But that would translate, like, even if we were paying like $3,000 a month, that translates to about 1,600 US dollars. So yeah. Unfortunately, a car is pretty much mandatory where I am, as I live exactly in the middle of nowhere, where the closest store, a small shop owned by a Vietnamese guy that has almost nothing, is 10 kilometers. Oh god. Yeah. To be fair, 1,600, that's where we live in a part of the city which is very nice. Possibly the most expensive part of New Zealand to live in. So yeah. Oh god, 20 Ks to the nearest big shop. Yikes. Yeah. We're not quite that bad off. We have some relatively close-ish places, but to get to them, it's so, I'm gonna say treacherous. So many hills and things, and so much, still a decent distance, like, probably like 6 to 8 kilometers away is the nearest, like, supermarket. So, yeah. It's still not feasible, really. Like, we could probably catch a bus to and from, but it would be a little bit unwieldy to carry a whole supermarket shop worth back and forth like that. We usually drive, but I've started getting delivery of our groceries because it's just so convenient. Yeah, that's the thing. I long to live in a city with decent public transport. I don't want to drive. I drive out of necessity. Yeah, I wish I lived in somewhere like the Netherlands where you just don't need a car. To be perfectly honest, I want to live in a city like, I mean, a city like Tokyo with its amazing trains but I don't know if I could handle living in Japan just because I'm not good enough at Japanese. It would be way too isolating to live there. Yeah, that's the thing. Bikes can get stolen. I want to live in a city with a really good metro or really good public like trains or something. Yeah, that's the other thing is Tokyo, the apartments, the living spaces are tiny. I couldn't handle it. Yeah. That's the thing is I would love to live in a nice city, in a city with decent trains like London or even New York has pretty decent trains. A city some cities in the middle of Europe, of Western Europe, have some pretty good train systems. Usually, though, the problem is that you trade the good train system for ridiculous prices or something like that. Like there's is it Luxembourg? No, Switzerland has amazing public transport, but it's something that costs like €3 in Germany will cost like €12 in Switzerland. Me and my GF have 6 months to get an apartment. Oh crap. Oh, I wish you the best of luck on that. I do not envy people having to house hunt or apartment hunt or anything like that. I have too much shit. I have too much I hoard too much stuff that it would be such a nightmare to move on a whim or on like a short-term notice. Yeah, see, this is the problem. What you just mentioned there, Digits, is a problem that we have here in Auckland. Auckland is so hilly. Like, the distances are not so bad. You could get away in some areas with walking, but at least where I currently live, to go any direction more than about 600 to 800 meters, you're facing a hill. You're facing either going down or up a hill. Auckland is so hilly. There's some parts of the city where there's literally like you drive your car down the hill and you're on, at least I'm on like full brake. Like my foot is pressed to the floor and my car is still rolling because the hill is so steep that the full foot brake isn't enough to stop the car. It's scary. It's honestly scary. Some parts of Auckland City, the CBD area, some parts of the CBD area are so steep. It's terrifying. Bike theft has never been an issue for me, mostly because both bikes I've owned look beat up and only... Yeah, that's what I've heard, is that in the Netherlands, what you do is to avoid bike theft, you just make your bike look a bit beat up, and then no one will take it. You're good. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, let's move on to the next thing. I've missed chatting with you guys, so I'm chatting way more than normal. Excuse me. Okay, what is this?
Difícil demais te amar assim. Minha timidez tem que ter fim.
What's happening?
Preciso perder o medo de falar. Pra não te perder, vou me declarar. Morro de saudade quando você some. Dá uma vontade de gritar seu nome. Quase uma loucura, uma obsessão.
Is he just going up to random people?
Pra me sentir feliz só tem uma saída. Fazer você ficar de vez na minha vida. Perto dos meus olhos e do coração. Eu te amo. Eu preciso te dizer.
Are they just random people? What's happening? This is so uncomfortable for me. I probably got freaking copyright claimed as well. Strangers. Oh. Why? Oh, God. Absolute nightmare. Absolute nightmare fuel right there. Also, yeah, hey, 5 yeah. I live in a village. Excuse me. I live in a village of about 200 people that's placed on a hill. Basically, why not, I guess. Yeah. 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 Wait, what have I missed? Yeah, that's... yeah. As an introvert, I could never... Yeah, that's just it. Like, that's actual pain. Yeah. And of course, Zach is as well. Ah. Is it? Yeah, yeah. Nasalized A, yeah. No, when I heard about nasalized vowels, that was something. That was like a. That was something that really threw me as a thing that existed, you know. Laughs from the damned. Yeah. Oh, hey, UCN. French has entered the chat. Yeah. Ooh. Shameful self-plug. Oh, right. Yes. I should go to the YouTube one as well, just to give it a like. And these lights for Howl's Not the Wild too, yeah. Then I need to calm down, okay? Okay, all good, all good. So yeah, the way that the points work is if you watch the streams, but with that where if Cloudbot is active and you're watching the streams, it can only tell if you're in the stream if you message periodically. So and then it will it can detect you're there, and it can it will give you points over time. If you lurk, unfortunately it can't tell that you're on the stream, and so it won't give you points. Francis arrived. Rory, run! We'll cover your escape. Ah! That's why I like anything else. Keeps doing this to me for putting me timeout. No, only Fredbear. You'll only get put in timeout if you are spamming or saying horrible stuff. We don't usually time people out unless we feel we must. You just have a ton of these and that stuff. Yeah, funky letters. That's like Vietnamese. Vietnamese has a lot of letters that are, like letters that are familiar but have dots or accents or whatever. Modifiers. Lots of modifiers. Also, every word has a gender now. There are like 20 rules about it if you should use a Y or an I. I see. No? No? You're not gonna go in timeout, Fredbear? Again, unless you do something that warrants it. There were umlauts. There's lots of accents. Yeah. No, it's interesting, a lot of languages are gendered. And English has a lot of gendering, but also there's lots of places where we don't bother to gender. English has a mixed bag of gendering and non-gendering. And slowly, we're trying to move away from gendering language. Just because it, first of all, unnecessary. Secondly, is, it's easier to not gender. Thirdly, it's, culturally we're heading that way. We prefer to not, no discrimination towards gendering. Getting free timeout speed run any percent. Yeah. S and Z, like. Oh, yeah, I wonder. Germany jump scare. Have to eat spam and say inappropriate things. Yeah, the three umlauted letters. Horrible stuff, you say. The B that's actually a sh. Well, it's actually it's a long S, sorry. Long S. Not sh, it's a s. I blame the French. Same Spanish, yeah. For grudge against the country of Germany. Masculine and feminine ways of saying words in Spanish. Yeah. R and Z with the accent. Interesting. Germans are fine, but the land they inhabit irks me. Okay. Yeah, I'm curious about this R with an accent over it. Yeah, that's the thing, is it's like one of those, it's like the experiment. That was awesome, by the way. That was a great piece. And for like for the video you put it over as well, works really well. You were kicked out of the stream? What? Oh. Oh, see you, Zoe. Good luck with the homework. Yeah, I was talking about I accidentally said sh, and then I was like, wait, no, the B, the thing that looks like a B, but is actually a long S. Yeah. So I was you might be referring to that. I might be meaning that. Yeah. True, you could use IPA to try and pronounce like say how it sounds, but I was gonna say it's like the problem with saying how things sound through text. It's that same logic of like, so there's actually a lot of our language that is very, very visual. We speak it, but there's a lot of visualizations of stuff. It's called the Scharfes S. It's made popular in Austria after World War II. Right. Yeah, I just know of it. I just know of it as the long S. And it can differentiate. There's a few words that you can differentiate with that sound, with that long S. For instance, I always remember hearing, I don't know how true this is, but the Rammstein song Du hast, I understood it as there's Du hast is a bit of like is one of those words where it's like Du hast by itself means to have or you have. I think it means you have. Not Austria, German speakers in general. Right, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, I could be mistaken, Du hast is German for like you have. And whereas Du hast with the double S, it is? Okay, cool. Whereas Du hast with the double S, the B letter, as you hate. Yeah. So like I remember having this argument with a friend of mine about the fact that like there's an English translated version of Du hast, and they were saying that it just means you hate. And I was like, no, the original song, it starts with you have. Like the whole song is like you have me. But then it switches halfway through to you hate me. And plays into the like relationship, the weird, the perhaps somewhat toxic relationship that's in the song. But he was so adamant that it was just like, no. That's not true. Being scared of snakes. The same sound. No, it's like it's one of those things where in languages that don't have it. Yeah, du hast mich. Du hast mich gefragt. Du hast mich gefragt. Du hast mich gefragt. Und ich hab nichts gesagt. Yeah. Shit, what the hell is it saying? It's like extended vowel sounds in languages. German's kind of impressive. Oh, thank you. It's only because I know the song, and so therefore I'm just able to mimic the song sounds. That's how I learned to pronounce the languages that I have studied, is hearing either someone speaking English with the accent of that language, or music. Hearing people singing the language and then mimicking the way they say it in the songs. Fun side tangent to a side tangent. I studied Russian at university, and the only Russian I'd come across prior to that point was playing Command and Conquer, playing the Soviet team in Command and Conquer and hearing all the accents of the non-Russian people speaking with a Russian accent. And what's funny is I mimicked that accent, but then spoke Russian, and I got commended by my Russian teacher for having a great accent. Sounding very, very like the language. And that taught me that it's like, it's because if you can learn the patterns, if you can learn the sound patterns of someone speaking English with a foreign accent, you can if you use those same sound patterns in the actual language, it just makes you sound more authentic. Did I realize Command & Conquer 3, Tiberian Wars, and Kane's Wrath got Steam Workshop access? I did not know that. Ah, interesting. Yeah. Huh. Like 2 days ago. Oh shit. Yeah, recent. Oh, that could be really cool. I should check that out. Oh, hey Joestar. Yeah, you mustn't have been here when Core gave out a membership, and it just happened to attach to you. Yeah. Now, what was I saying before that? Right. Yes. It sounds that the double S sound can sound the same as the single S sound, but it's like if you speak a language that doesn't have elongated vowels or elongated consonants, it can be, especially English. English doesn't really have anything like that. So to an English speaking ear, it doesn't sound different. It sounds the same. But if you speak a language that has those things, they really stand out. Like they're something that you will notice immediately. Like Chinese is famous for having really specific what I can only describe as like voicings. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, the stress in English is probably one of the closest things. Some languages don't have stresses quite the same as English does. And I mean, lots of people who are foreign to English speaking, they won't realize or know where the emphasis is in a word, and so will put the emphasis in the wrong place. Yeah. But, like, Japanese has that too, where it has elongated vowel sounds. So, for those languages, having subtleties in terms of the length of vowels can change the meaning of words, of the words you're saying. Yeah, I mean, you could talk about Spanish's N with a tilde over it as an example. That's another thing that doesn't really exist in English at all, and doesn't exist in a lot of other languages, but does exist in Spanish, is essentially the N with a tilde over it is just a double N. In Spanish, what used to be two N's in a row turned into the N with a tilde over it. And that just changes the N sound to a N sound. It's, yeah, like a nasalization of the N. Or it's a deeper nasalization, I suppose. And so, yeah, words that don't have the tilde are pronounced differently and mean something completely different. Yeah, single S, double S, same deal. The one that I always remember in Japanese was the byoin versus byoin. That's not even necessarily elongated vowel. It's the difference between a shortening of a vowel sound versus like separate vowel. So instead of byo as one sound, it's byo. So byoin, I can never remember which means which, but there's byoin and then there's byoin, basically, and one of them means salon and the other one means hospital. So it's you gotta make sure you know which one is which, and I can never remember which is which. Yeah, no, actually, there was a video I was watching the other day about someone saying that we should have a letter for NG, because it's the only time in English where we have that ng, the nasalized N, or nasalized G, or whatever you want to call it, that ng. sound that's like up here. in here. The most feared sound in Czech is the R with the... Okay. Anyway, we should move on. I'm so distracted. Yeah. Can't ride around, nothing funny moment. Or can't ride around, nothing funny moment.
Me. Uh-oh.
I don't know if I will.
Okay, we're probably gonna derail from behind, but...
Shoot him! There's a car! There's a car! There's a car!
There's a car?
Oh! Oh! We got him! We got him! Let's fucking go, boys. Yeah, played him. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, Nathan's in here.
Okay, now we're gonna derail here. Like, okay.
No, don't derail.
Okay.
No.
Have faith in me. Have faith in me.
Okay. No, show your ass behind.
Well.
Oh my god. Alright, fine.
I knew
You can get a head start on him. Get in, we can get a head start on him.
Let's all get in the car.
Head start's not gonna do anything.
I knew he'd take revenge.
Penguin.
No, he's coming.
Yeah.
No.
Yo. Despite the best efforts. Okay, another clip? Are you fucking kidding me?
Wait, how many mobs are down there? Oh shit.
A lot.
There's a lot of mobs. You do not want to go in there unless you have torches.
Should we go?
No, are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me.
Don't do that to me.
No, it's funny.
You're doing that to me first.
It's funny.
Oh, it's funny when you do it to me, but okay, not the other way around, huh?
Wait, how many mobs are down there? Oh shit.
A lot.
Right. Dear. Lethal Company air horn meme. Everyone loves the air horn. Lethal Company. I was just suddenly thinking, if I just open up a random video, let's open up this video by JSchlatt. Can you can clip normal videos. I think that's what we should do in future. For anyone here who likes sharing videos but with a timestamp for a specific part of the video, rather than timestamping, clip the video. This one's too short, of course. It's only 11 seconds. But if you can, rather than sharing it on Reddit as a timestamp, because timestamps don't work on Reddit anymore, share it as a clip. That way, it will guarantee I see exactly the part you want me to see. So here, as my friend said, it's quite literally impossible to not use pronouns or use universal ones, as literally every second word in the sentence specifies gender. Yeah, no, that's something I learned with Russian. Russian is highly gendered. In the sense that, yes, as you're saying, I'm assuming Czech's pretty similar to Russian in many ways because of the influences. So like when a sentence is feminine for whatever reason, yeah, you don't get feminine words, you get feminine sentences and masculine sentences. So like, yeah, I know, you're right. So there's like a hierarchy of what determines what causes the conjugation in an entire sentence in Russian. So, like, according to my professor, my lecturer for Russian, apparently even native Russian speakers, people who have spoken it their entire life and know no other language, will, like, go halfway through a sentence, realize they're using the wrong conjugation, and basically just, like, backpedal until they're back at the start of the sentence, start over, because, like, midway through the sentence, they realize that they wanted to include this word that meant that the whole rest of the sentence needed to be changed. It's have its conjugation changed. So like they don't just have like specific word conjugation, they have entire sentence conjugation. And so it's like it's just like built into the language. There's just no way to untangle the genderization of this of the language. The stream is now unwatchable because it keeps freezing. You mean because I keep pausing the videos? I played some TEC while I was out. Sorry, I didn't talk. That's all good. That's all good. Rana didn't catch the flu. Spanish is kind of easy to degender since it solely relies on the ending vowels. Exactly. So like you could change like languages like Spanish to no longer be gendered if you just modified the ending vowel to be like a non-gendered version of an ending vowel and then just use that for all sentences. Yeah, and it would completely gender, not Java. Yeah. Yeah, Russian's very similar to. You mean Czech is similar to Russian? Yeah, I was used to take Russian classes. That language sucks, honestly, even for a Czech, but it is similar. Right. Yeah, Russian's similar to Russian. Yeah. Yeah, for whatever reason, the way that language developed, it's deeply gendered, and there's just no way to get around it. Yeah. There, I did not share your full stream on your Reddit. God damn it. We'll see.
Where did you get that?
Oh, he's gonna die like immediately. Yeah. Yep. That's Lethal Company for you. Immediately gets eaten by tree golem thing. Spanish learned programming at the same time they learned to speak. Wait, what? Yeah. I have not come across this. What's this? Tuxedo Cat versus Lego Tuxedo Cat. What is with this fearless cat? Fearless armored cat. That Lego cat is sturdy. Pretty sure I've seen you can buy it. It's one of the modern ones now that really expensive, but like designed more for adults than for kids. Yeah. So for Christmas, I originally had bought some presents for people, but I ended up changing my mind about who to give what. And so I ended up with a Lego set that I didn't give to anyone. That was like a flower pot with a little pot with flowers coming out of it. Because I've come to really like giving out gifts like that, where it's like a childhood thing, but it's like an adult version. It's like an acceptable version of Lego. I know it's this is pretty rich coming from me. I was gonna say an acceptable version of Lego for an adult. Even though Lego is for everyone. Lego is not a kid's toy. It's for everyone. But I like giving out those kind of Lego gifts, or gifts similar to that at Christmas, because it's like fun. It's something that you can do, and especially you can do it like with someone if you want to. You can do it as like a group project. But also you end up with something that you can display, and it's like it's part of your decor, you know, or you can dismantle it and do whatever you want with it, you know. And I've seen this cat as one of those ones, but it's quite expensive. But yeah, since I bought one and I didn't end up giving it to anyone for Christmas last year, I kept it, and I then did it. I did it myself, and it is exactly what I thought it would be. It was a fun, like, evening, just slowly building this little flower display thing, and now I'm like, I want more. But it's just too expensive. I would never buy it for myself. Well, I'd never buy it unless it was for like a birthday or Christmas or something like that. It's a specialist one-off purchase kind of thing. But there's so many of them, and I'd love to do more of them. Yeah, they're super cool. I want the cat one. I'd love to get a cat one. Yeah. I'm gonna build my first house from Legos. Wait, what was this about C#? Oh, opinion on C#. Yeah, if you asked me, Rollick, C# is my, C# is my, as Digits mentioned, Python is their one true love. C# is my one true love. I teach Python to students, and constantly I'm like, oh, this wouldn't be a problem if we were doing this in C#. Yeah. After, like, what I will say is I learned programming through through Java, and C# is very similar to Java. I learned programming through a highly structured, object-oriented language, which is what Java and C# are. Python I didn't come across until later, and Python and C# almost couldn't be more opposite. It's always indentation errors, it's always like type errors, and weirdly, as much as this is gonna sound weird, line ending errors. So my students or like a lot of students just miss indentation stuff. Right. Well, I was gonna say, no, we use an IDE. But no, it's so the issue, the majority of issues that we have with the students is indentation errors. So it's just errors to do with, like, their code will be all fine. The code that they've written is all fine. There'll be a single line somewhere early on that has got a single space. Just a single extra spacebar press, and it causes the rest of the code to just go and usually that's not hard to fix, you know. It's I can fix it within like a second, but my students just can't see it. People don't read these days. Okay, side tangent to the side tangent. People don't read these days. Whenever I talk about this problem, I always feel like I sound like total old man yells at cloud, this kind of thing. But I swear, when I was at school, the teacher would write something on the board, I would read it, figure out what's going on, and then I would do the work related to whatever was written on the board, or, you know, like, we would get given instructions, got a sheet, and it had some text on it, and we had to read the text, understand what we're doing, and answer the questions. These days, if you don't put, like, you can't get anyone to read a thing. Getting anyone to read anything is like pulling teeth. that you could literally write the answer to the question immediately above the question, and they won't answer the question correctly. That literally happened in one of my classes. Sorry, I don't mean to peek the mic. There was a quiz we did where there was a picture that had the answer written on the picture, and then a question immediately below it asks basically, it asked a question, but it could have just said, write what is in the picture. And so many students got to that first question were like, I don't know. I don't know what the answer to this is. And I'm like, it's literally written in the picture right above. It's literally right there. One of my coworkers is a new grad, and it's very interesting seeing how you can tell they have no idea what they're looking at. Yeah. What's happened? What's happened in the last 10 years? 20 years? But that's good because it's easy to remember and short, usually. What I used to do in school, sometimes when I used to fly away to code, I just switched to Python. Right. The praises for Python, super fast to get into. Needs no, like, pre-structured stuff. You don't need extra files like you do for C++. You can just start writing and making stuff happen, which is really cool. However, yeah, there's all sorts of stuff like to do with the structure of Python that makes it really hard. And yeah, as I was saying, the reason I brought up the reading thing, pardon me, the reason I brought up the, like, no one reads anymore thing is that, most IDEs, Python IDEs, are amazing. Python, we use PyCharm at school, and that IDE is amazing. It will almost always tell you exactly where the error is, and sometimes it suggests the solution to that problem. It literally tells you how to fix the problem that you're having. But could I ever get a single student to read the error message so that they can fix it themselves? Do you think that'd take even 3 seconds to read the red text? Yeah, JetBrains IDs. Like, when I first came across it, because I didn't really do much with Python, but once I came to start teaching and I worked in PyCharm, I was like, when I saw how the error messages worked in PyCharm, I was like, holy shit, where was this when I was learning to program? Where was this kind of freaking, like, super intelligent IDE? Like, it literally, the red error message, the big red text that comes up when you have an error, it literally tells you what's wrong, where it is, how to solve it most of the time. But not, someone's going to bed. See you, have a good night, Lennox, if you fall asleep. I know you're going to still be around, but I'll, just say ahead of time, just in case I miss the chance. Have a good sleep. But yeah, you think I can get a single one of my students? They're like 15-year-olds, 16-year-olds. Do you think I could get a single one of them to read the error message, see what it's saying, and solve it for themselves? Nope. No matter how many times I'm like, well, what does the error message say? And the student's like, well, read it. Read the error message. Then they'll, like, start reading it, and I was like, so what does that mean? What is it saying? It literally says indentation error. It points to the part of the code that the indentation error is. And then sometimes it says, like, name error. And it says this name doesn't exist. Did you mean this name? And it suggests the correct name. Anyway, I love programming. I like doing it myself. Teaching others to program. VS Code is great IDE, but specialized IDEs like PyCharm are better. Yeah. VS Code, we use VS Code at school for when we do our web development stuff. And pretty much anything other than Python, we use VS Code. I personally, I mean, if you had a look at when I'm not full screened, I personally use Visual Studio, usually most of the time, just because it's a slightly more directed towards like C++ and C# style programming. Yeah. And it's more of like I just always used it back in the day, so I continue to use it. It's just my IDE that I'm most familiar with. And it's the IDE you use with Unity when writing C# programming stuff in Unity as well. So, I mean, you can use mono behavior, or the mono programming system if you want as well, but I prefer Visual Studio. It just feels clunky. Fair enough. It's just what I've always used. And it does what I need it to do usually. But most of the time it's an indentation error what's more insidious is when they have meant to include something inside a while loop or inside an if, but they haven't indented it, and so it doesn't run inside that loop, and they can't understand why the code's not working, but it's because it's like you need I select a whole section and like you need to indent this. And they indent it. Oh, suddenly it's working as expected. Oh, JavaScript. Oh, JavaScript is possibly my least favorite programming language in the world. That I've tried. There are worse, but of all the languages I've tried, JavaScript is probably my least favorite. Other than no, I can't even include that. There's a J language, so like Java related language, that is to do with, is it called JImage? There's some image manipulation language that I remember we were supposed to learn at university, but they literally never taught us how to use it. And I tried to look for APIs and like anything to describe how to program in this language. And at the time, I could not find a single resource that worked. And so I gave up and I just didn't do that assessment. And it's probably the reason why that paper, I only got I think I got like a C+ or a B- or something like that in that paper. I would have probably got like a B+ or an A-, but I just didn't do one of the assessments. So I got a much lower grade. Don't you love it when you try to look for an issue with the code just to find out that you didn't put a line ending at the end? Well, see, the thing is though is that most of the time C#, like that's the thing. This is what I did say to one of my students. I was talking to my student about the fact that like indentation errors and like certain type error stuff, it just doesn't happen in C#. But then I was like, yeah, I was talking to him I personally, I do not like Python. I'd much rather be teaching them C# or Java. But then I said, like, however, you'll just be trading indentation errors for line ending errors. And you'll just be trading type errors with, you know, another kind of common C# error. Bracket errors. Yeah, where you have indentation errors in Python, you'll have bracket and line end errors in C#. Most of the time, though, most IDEs, they'll point you right to where the line ending is missing. It's usually not hard to find a line ending error. There are some scenarios where line ending error can be the thing that's causing you problems, and it doesn't show you where it is. But in my experience, I've heard of people having issues where it's like they were dealing with their code for hours and they were like poring over it trying to figure out what was wrong, and it was a line ending error. I can't say that I've ever experienced that, because every time I've missed a line ending, it's always just highlighted exactly where the problem is. And I'm so used, once you start writing in languages like C#, you get so used to adding line endings that when you switch to Python, it feels weird that you're not adding line endings. Oh, and the line ending error I was mentioning before with Python is because you don't normally have line endings. The rare scenarios where you do have to have a line ending, an if statement or a while loop, you know, when you have to add a colon to have stuff indented inside something else. So many students forget the colon, or they put the colon in the wrong place. I've had a few students where they didn't understand that it was basically a line ending, and so they've had it inside their if statements, or they've got a multi-layered, like a if this or this or this, you know, or this, and they've added multiple colons because they think it's supposed to be at the end of every statement. Yeah, I get that more often than you'd think. JavaScript has less type safety than Python. Oh, yeah, languages without type safety, I can't handle it. Yeah, JavaScript is like barely even a language, like properly made language. Yeah, that's what I would say. That's what I always say to people when I'm talking about this situation, is that Python is great for making little scripts, for making like small programs that do something really specific. They're great because you can just make utilities. You can just smash it out and it's done. No structure required. You just do the thing you want to do, and then you can run that code and it will do it. You know, that's what's really good about Python. If you want to make a big multifaceted program, Python gets kind of dicey. There's so much time because I can make scripts faster than I can manually edit a text doc. Right, yeah. That's alright. You can do stuff. You're welcome to say anything you want in the chat. It can be as off topic as you want it. Oh, welcome back, Josh. We're still a wee way from the top. Actually, we're not actually that far. But I don't know that we're gonna make it because of how much I'm ranting about other stuff. Yeah, all right. But yeah, so like I like C# for the fact that I started with object-oriented languages, highly typed. Yeah, that's something that, so quite often students get confused about the fact that they've set something to, like, they'll set a variable to a string, and then they'll try and do something int related with it, number related with it, and it doesn't work, and they're confused, and I have to explain that it's because, words aren't numbers. Even if they look like numbers, they're not numbers until you make them numbers. A lot of students don't fully understand the fact that when they have a string of, like, let's say they have they have the number 1, but it's a string. They don't understand that can't just be used mathematically because it's a string. I think what I would say, yeah, stuff like that. Yeah, no, what I will say is there's some wonderful shorthand in Python. It'll let you do all sorts of stuff that just no other language would let you do. However, I think, despite the fact that people always say, like, it's a great starting language, it's got like a low barrier for entry, I think it's actually a bad language to start with. I personally am of the opinion that people should start with a highly typed language, with a highly structured language, and once they understand that highly structured language, then switch to Python. C++. C++ is very hard. I
thought I was fine.
honestly, more people probably should start with C++. However, I started with C# and with Java and C#. But what I think is the problem with starting with Python, yeah, is that I feel like Python, if you start with Python, you learn bad habits. So, or you don't fully learn what's happening, programmatically speaking. See you, Linux. Unless you're saying, oh no, you're saying bye to Rolex. Sorry, I was like, oh, you're saying goodbye properly? No, Rolex saying goodbye. I really should go now, as I have less than 7 hours of sleep left until I. Okay, yeah. See you, Rolex. Have a good night. Digit says no to C++. Yeah. No, what I would say is the problem I have with people learning Python first. Like I don't hate Python anymore. I used to say I hated Python. I don't hate it anymore. I'm used to writing it now as a teacher of Python. And there's a lot of stuff in there that's just like, oh, it's so nice to just be able to write so much shorter. And C++ has 500 ways to solve one problem, and it's too much. Yeah. Now, what I would say is the problem with starting with Python is that I think a lot of students, they don't understand that types are a thing. That behind the scenes, like Python doesn't show it, but behind the scenes, Python still has types. But the thing is, it allows variables to switch types, which is scary from a lot of programmers' standards. Coming from Java or C#, where a variable has a type and it never changes. Suddenly being able to just be like, oh, this variable, we're gonna switch to a string suddenly, and then switch it back to a number and stuff. That's scary to me, because it means that you could have scenarios where the code gets to a point and it hasn't switched, and then you end up with errors. You end up with errors being thrown in your code. I should change it to listen to me rant. Yeah. That's what I should change these. These aren't reaction streams anymore. These are chill chat, plus also some watching of your stuff streams. But coming from in the likes of C#, you're always having to declare what something's type is. So understanding types becomes really it becomes part of your understanding of programming languages. And so then when you go to Python, you can understand that it's like, oh, I have this freedom now. I have to be careful, because it means I have to ensure that I know what this thing's gonna type is whenever I'm using it. And so I think having the good habits of knowing what a type is before you're using something, and then going to Python and knowing that you can switch it, but you've got to be careful when you're doing so, I think is a better way of treating it. Coming at it from Python and then just like doing any old thing with your types is scary. And I think it's not good habits. Sometimes it's needed solely because it's typeless, so you need to actually check the type. But yeah, exactly, yeah. As just learning a higher level language like Java or C#. Yeah. That's just it. I think, I would say, so, I would say C++, it's used pretty much exclusively these days in games industry. However, both C and C++ have the same higher level or low, technically lower level systems that if you don't, so I because I started with object oriented and C# Java style languages, I still don't fully understand. Well, I still don't. It doesn't register in here properly the difference between a pointer and what the hell's the other one? Using pointer versus using a copy of data, because it happens basically behind the scenes in C# and Java. That pointer logic doesn't always register properly in my head. So there is an argument to say you should start with C, because then pointers and such can be taught to you, and you can understand like data management stuff, which happens automatically in Java and C#. But it's good to learn it so that you know that it's happening and that you can see it happening, even if it's automated in more advanced languages, or more modern languages, I should say. But yeah, I think for a good... Oh, okay. Yeah, see ya, Linux. Have a good night. For a good middle ground, I would say C# is probably C# is probably the best, in the sense that it's also one of the most widely used, pardon me, languages in the industry. If you want to get a general programming / web development / computer industry language, C# is probably the best choice. But yeah, it's still valuable to know your HTML, CSS, because almost all jobs are web based, and you'll be building off of that in some way. PSP, I only just learnt PSP. Is it PSP? Yeah. I only just learnt PSP. Wait, why does that not sound right? PHP. I was like, PSP doesn't sound right. That's PlayStation Portable. PHP. I only just learned PHP recently, like last year. And as it turned out, as I discovered, it's basically just HTML. It's just a HTML CSS modifier with some pretty basic typical programming language style that just turns your static pages into a more dynamic scenario. Yeah, I would recommend those are probably the languages I would recommend. Is like, if you're wanting to go into the industry, C#, PHP. Have you ever used an HTML template engine before? I have not, no. Cora's dead. Cora's died. Waiting for the next thing to start. Programmatic HTML is fun. Right, yeah. The only systems I've used, I've now used PHP, but I used to use XML and .NET stuff on C# for when I was working in web development. But I'm not really a huge fan of web development. In platforms like Ruby on Rails and Django, they use template engines to do server-side HTML rendering. Oh, right. Yeah. Honestly, a system that meant that it would just do Ruby. I was gonna say I was like, what's Ruby on Rails? Ruby on Rails. Yeah. Yeah, a system that like means that you can just like programmatically replace your HTML, CSS, and generally web development stuff. That would be nice. That I'm sure that I would probably like that a lot more. But yeah. I just looked back up to you thinking about C++. Yeah. Knowing C and knowing Java, you can learn C++ easily. Yeah. That's just it. I think that's the thing, is like, I would recommend, if someone really wants to learn C++, start with C and Java, like a combination of both. Learn Java, learn some C, and then you'll have all the foundational knowledge you need for C++. Because yeah, let's just say I skipped that, went straight to C#, and I haven't really looked back. I haven't bothered to try and learn C++, because every time I have, I'm just like, oh, so much manual stuff that's done automatically in C#. It feels like I'm taking a step backwards going there. I know the reason that people like C++ is because same as C, I believe, is that the compiler compiles the language into a version of the code that is native to the system. So whether you're running on Windows or Mac or iOS, or like some phone operating system, C and C++ will compile to a native language, and therefore it is it's able to be more efficient because of that. Because there's no translation stuff. C# and Java run on a virtual system where they're separated from your hardware and they get translated on the fly. So it means that there's a translation layer that's always there, which means that you can't possibly be as efficient as you can with languages like C or C++. But fuck learning them. Yeah, I see. That's the other thing. I really want to learn Godot. That's actually something. When I was teaching, I was briefly teaching in another school as part of my placement. Because when you're becoming a teacher, you typically go on 2 different placements. So like you're doing your uni stuff, then you go to a school and you teach for a while. You go back to uni for a while, and then you go back to a different school and teach for a while. I did a program that was different where I was teaching all year, and then I just had a secondary placement, partially, for a few weeks midway through the year. And at the other school I was teaching at, they were doing their year 9 students, which is like first year of high school. They were teaching them. Thank you, Fireboy. They were teaching them Godot. They actually had a mixture of one class was doing Game Maker as their year 9 game development unit, and the other class was doing Godot as its game development unit. And I saw some people working with Godot, and I was like, yeah, man, I really need to just teach myself Godot. And I bet I'll like it, and I bet that in the future I would use it for my game projects that I would try. I'm excited. Godot 4.4 is adding jiggle bones. And we're projecting UI elements into 3D surfaces now. Nice. Yeah. Just even funny. Yeah. All right. So let's move on to the last thing, or the last few things, because we've got about 15 minutes left. Okay. Damn it. Unfortunately, I can't just go straight to YouTube. It won't let me. Rhythm hell.
I have personally played a lot of rhythm games, but all the games I've played have been pretty fair. Sometimes Rhythm Heaven will throw out some dirty tricks, but other than that, most rhythm games are pretty tough, but pretty fair.
Is that WarioWare?
The game I'm going to play today breaks just about every single rule a rhythm game should have. Meet Rhythm Hell. This was a video on YouTube made by
Programmer talk too
that
strong.
was an obvious play on Rhythm Heaven. It started out pretty normally, but slowly it kind of turned into a nightmare. And that's cool, that's fine, it could have just ended there. But no, this psychopath, Toby Shannon, decided to turn it into a full functional game. And personally, as a rhythm master, I simply just have to conquer it. Now, it started off normal, as you'd expect. So you just follow the rhythm, see? So far, it's pretty normal, pretty good. Everything's going smoothly, everything's fine. Speeding up a little bit, I'm doing okay. My Rhythm Heaven experience has helped me. See, I'm doing good. Okay, I'm doing better than I thought I would, to be totally honest.
What the heck is this game?
Oh. After a bit, though, some of the measures that this game throws at you are,
You're gonna know
hell. But honestly, these, while hard, are still pretty close to actual music. So for me, a rhythm master, I should be fine, okay? How long is this? This is not going very well. Okay, that was terrifying. I lost.
Oh, man.
Okay. I mean, I'll take it. Score's 8. What's the max score? That's what I need to get. That's what I need to get today. I think I've proved to myself that I need to get the max score. As you can tell, even on level 8, it is starting to border the line between following music theory and being just a baby on a piano.
I was gonna say,
trust me, it gets
you need to understand music theory in order to play this
It's closer
game.
to music than I thought. I appreciate the little notes on it. I thought it would just be totally discordant. It's kind of hard to explain why it's difficult. Like, this is normal. That's how you expect music to be. This is also... Haven't missed yet. I have to speak. I have to speak. Why do I speak? Okay, this is going bad. This is going really bad so far. The slow one? Not bad. I can do the slow one.
When did we start watching videos again? Very recently.
Like, this is easy. See, I'm okay.
My problem with it is the fact that there's nothing showing you when you're gonna start. How does he know when the first note is gonna hit? Is he just assuming from the beat below the song?
I'm doing okay. I'm fine. I'm a rhythm heaven master. I can do this. I think I can do this anyway. Oh no. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. Look at the bar. The bar's great. I'm almost in the blue. I'm in the blue. Dang it. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's not going downhill that bad. It's okay. I can salvage this. What is this? This game is in 4/4, meaning that each measure has 4 beats. If you by chance pass preschool, you may notice that this is not 4. This so far is the worst thing I have seen a rhythm game do. If you aren't even following a beat, you are no longer playing a rhythm game. You are playing Simon Says, okay? Okay, this is starting to not be fun anymore. 5 on a 4 measure, this is no. This is no longer getting fun. Oh my god. Oh no. This is bad. This is no longer music. This is getting into just repeating it.
This is madness.
I'm alive? Am I alive? Okay, I'll take it. The last trick this game decides to pull is turning off the audio cues at around level 12. I am a strong believer that rhythm games should be fading visual cues and keep recognizable audio cues to keep a strong focus on the music itself. Turning off the audio cues is just... Man, the only way it could possibly get worse is if the speed fluctuated back and forth mid-game. Fortunately, that doesn't actually happen. It just happens between the levels. Okay, this is bad. I don't know what number I'm at. It's blurred. This is scary. I'm hanging on my hair. It's not fun. It's scary now.
Yikes.
Oh, it's over. 15. Hey, 15's pretty good. Game? I guess. Can I go higher than this? All hail the maestro. I'm having trouble saying maestro.
Yeah,
but
maestro
for some reason that
maestro.
made me have a really tough time saying hail. So I'm just gonna continue. I'm gonna see if I can go farther.
Oh, why is he? Why is he playing this?
Guessing 20 is the max. Oh, I miss having audio cues. Also, I miss the screen not shaking violently. Oh, classic.
That's the other thing.
This is just a rhythm.
But
game
you start
right
getting
now.
low, it starts
this is
like
nothing bad is
warping
happening
this
yet.
image and.
Except for me failing, that is something bad that's happening. The main
What am I
thing is
watching?
just sometimes need to
A
not
weird
think of it
seal
as a
clapping rhythm
It's just
game.
copying what they do. Okay, I'm in
But
the
that's
red
just
now.
like the evilest rhythm game.
This is not good, and the not fun ones are starting. How am I supposed to do that? It's so fast. I can't click that fast. I have 2 fingers on the button, but I can't do it accurately. Dang it. Score 10. Okay. It's back to just a regular rhythm game. This is so nice. This is so relaxing. Okay, yeah. See, I think it is random. I think it's randomly pulling in the most garbage things.
I was
so
gonna
you
say,
can't get used to
how
it.
many livers do you have? Keep cutting your own liver.
How do you read that? I'll take that one any day. I'll take that one any day. That one's fine. That was okay. That was okay. I'm doing pretty good.
200,000 ready
just
with
follow
a
the
million
pattern.
well on
Follow
the way.
the pattern, and I'm good. I feel like I'm not doing that bad, but somehow this is failing. Oh no. Almost died there. Come on, man. Come on. I want to beat it. I want to win the game. Am I winning? Is this winning?
I don't think you win this game. I'm pretty sure
This is a
that's
great
the whole
way to
point.
learn how to visualize notes.
Wait,
though.
wait.
A little side note that I think is really funny is they always show the sheet music for each measure. I feel like that's the devs' way of being like, hey, this is a rhythm game, see? But it's not. Okay, just because you're putting it on sheet paper doesn't make it music. I'm kind of addicted to this. This is actually really fun. It's kind of like a roguelike. I need to come clean to you guys. Face the music, as it were. I'm not actually a rhythm master. I really hope you'll forgive me. This whole time I've led you on to think that I'm a rhythm master, but I'm not actually, okay? I'm just a guy who's kind of okay at rhythm game. There is no ending.
I fucking
I
thought
feel
that would
free.
be the case.
This is the best you can get. This is the best end screen
Yeah.
you can get. I mean, technically,
I
you
knew
can
it.
go higher than 15, obviously, because I think it's endless. But technically, this is as far as I can go. There's no beating the game on from this bit.
Yeah, I was about to say, I can almost guarantee that it just keeps going endlessly. There is no ending. There's no winning rhythm hell, you know? Dear. Can I urge you to play this? Yeah. Oh my god. They'd go insane. You gotta tell them that they gotta get to level 20 to win, and then they would just be literally insane. Yeah.
Oh yeah, by the way, these cool people, okay? These are the dudes who've made this programming and game design. This was originally a video, this was not a playable game, and then this dude made it a real thing. Toby Shannon, Louis Zong, okay? He did like the concept video and stuff. Louis Zong made this Rat Taxi, which is the best album on the planet, okay? Go check him out.
Okay, now I feel like I need to... Rat Taxi. Okay, I'm gonna look that up later. It sounds interesting. Yeah. What a nightmare of a game. I know this video is old now, and everyone has seen it, but okay. I was gonna say, is it Soup? It is Soup. I have seen this before.
Hello? Hey, what's up? I need your help. Can you come here? I can't. I'm buying clothes. All right, well, hurry up and come over here. I can't find them. What do you mean you can't find them? I can't find them. There's only soup. What do you mean there's only soup?
Good old Soup.
It means there's only soup. Well, then get out of the soup aisle. All right, you don't have to shout at me. There's more soup. What do you mean there's more soup? There's just more soup. Go into the next aisle. There's still soup. Where are you right now? I'm at soup. What do you mean you're at soup? I mean I'm at soup. What store are you in? I'm at the soup store.
Why are you buying clothes at the soup store?
Fuck you.
Classic. For people who don't know, that was a fan dub of an anime. And yeah, it's a classic internet meme. Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? Fuck you. Yeah.
Alright, so it's time to eat.
Wait. Shh. Okay, let's load this up properly. Once again, is there no timestamp? Okay.
Alright, so it's time to eat. You bust out your phone, you use your glasses as stand because everybody does that for some reason, and you try to find an interesting video to watch. And
wait. I could also go for some soup, like a nice hearty soup. A soup or a stew. but like there's this one place that I always get not clam. I always get seafood chowder from it's really good. I could go for that right now.
Well, you do find something that seems promising, you click on it, at first,
Almost certainly
everything
can't
seems
watch this whole
normal,
video.
but then you quickly
Time.
start realizing that something is very wrong with the video. Like, the voice of the narrator sounds a bit too robotic, and he seems to struggle
New England
with
clam
the
chowder?
most
No, I don't
basic
think so.
words. And also, the stock
But I
footage
do love a
that's
good
being
clam
used
chowder.
is super generic.
I love
and
chowder.
Not just that, but it keeps
So good.
repeating for some reason. And the actual script itself, like what the video is about, doesn't seem to really make sense. It's not getting anywhere. It's like the narrator is just yapping, starting and stopping, without reaching any meaningful conclusion. It's like no human thought was put behind this video. And that's because if this happened to you, you've most likely not watched something that was made by a human at all, but something that was made by... So it is officially 2025, and I can confirm the sun was wrong. We women are not having more sex with robots than humans, and that's my roundabout way of saying that AGI is not here yet. All this AI slop that's appearing on every social media platform is not
creamy
made by
chowder instead of being
robots trying
tomato
to
based.
kill our jobs.
Yeah, well, actually, maybe that's just it. Is the chowders that I always have are cream creamy based chowders. I actually didn't know you could get tomato based chowders. I guess I've always had New England style chowders. Because like, I mean, I always get something that's like a bit like this. Yeah. Oh, you need to specify what clam chowder you want. Oh, interesting. Because yeah, it's usually something along the lines of, something like this. That's what we usually always get. Sometimes if you just ask chowder, you'll get like a corn chowder. Because I know that you can get like creamy corn-based chowders, but seafood chowder or clam chowder or seafood chowder is usually what I go for. Yeah, there's a lot of them here are bacon-based, bacon and corn, but I always go for a nice seafood chowder, and they usually have a mixture of like, yeah, clams, maybe sometimes mussels, prawns, yeah, that kind of thing. And then usually in some sort of like milky base. Sometimes they'll have, look it up, Manhattan clam chowder. Oh, Manhattan clam chowder. Manhattan clam chowder. Oh. All right. Yeah, I've never seen this before. Huh. Yeah, I'm not as big a fan of tomato based soups as I am of like creamy soups. This still looks delicious though. Oh man, I'm hungry. I'm actually so hungry now. Because these do look awesome. But no, I usually always go for usually prefer like creamy soups like these, like a classic chicken soup, like creamy chicken soup. Oh, so good. Yeah. Yeah. Because I mean, I usually don't order soup from a restaurant because I feel like I'm wasting my order somehow by ordering soup. But there was one time I was in the UK and we were at a restaurant and I wasn't super sure. I wasn't. There was some reason why I decided. I just saw they had a clam chowder, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna order that because I've never had one before. And I had it, and I was like, "Man, this is awesome!" So then, back in New Zealand, whenever I'd see the seafood chowder or clam chowder, I would almost always either want to get it or indeed go ahead and get it. and I've enjoyed every single one I've had. I don't think I've had a bad seafood chowder. Yeah.
It's made by humans trying to make money using AI to launder other people's work. A new grift has appeared on the Gerbo side and the alpha male side of the internet. Which side you're on depends on if you liked blue or pink when you were a kid.
Ooh.
And this grift is called Faceless
I want it
YouTube
now.
channel, and that's a great name because if I made that I wouldn't want to show my face either. The idea is to leverage AI tools like ChatGPT to essentially outsource all of
Might
the
have to
necessary
try and
work
get
to
some
make a video
while I'm out.
to these tools, including voiceovers that they make with uncanny AI text-to-speech. And since no real work is actually being put in, this is, unfortunately, extremely effective. More and more often recently you see AI slop being based not on Wikipedia articles, not on forum posts, but on other YouTube videos. This is done by exploiting YouTube's automatic subtitles feature, scraping those subtitles and then giving them to ChatBBL, asking it to either change some words around in case you straight up want to steal a video one-to-one, or make a summary in case you want to make a short. Case of plagiarism, you can easily find countless YouTube creatives complaining about how their videos were stolen like this, and the phenomenon doesn't seem to be stopping at all. As H-Bomber Guy said in that video about that thing,
on YouTube, if you have an original idea, if it's good, it won't be yours for long.
automatic subtitles are, in my opinion, one of the best things YouTube ever did. And even though that means AI grifters can now steal your videos easier, you shouldn't disable them. They are incredibly useful and some people need them in order to watch your content. Unfortunately, this
grass soup doesn't sound very
is
appetizing.
being exploited by these AI grifters to steal videos. And we can't do anything about it. Like, just take the link of this video, okay, and put it on a video summarizer, like any summarizer of your choice. As you'll see, you're getting no summary for this video. A few months ago, I had an idea, and
she keeps changing the last 3 letters.
That I'm not, I wanted to put it to the test, and the idea
Did
was
I miss something?
trying to use the subtitle track in my video to poison any AI summarizers that were trying to steal my content to make slop. The most basic way to do this would be simply removing your subtitle track and creating a fake one that is only meant to be seen by AI bots that basically only contains yapping, like pure garbage. However,
she's in chat CBD. The chat BBL. I didn't hear her say that.
Do this because I really care about having proper, well-formatted subtitles in my videos. They are very important to me. So after some experimenting and iterating, I figured out a way to both have working subtitles for you guys, like in this video, but also in the subtitle data hide garbage, like pure nonsense that is only visible to AI trying to steal my content. And in this video, I'm going to teach you how to do it. But first, this video might make me some enemies, so just to be safe, give me 1 minute to pay my bills. Just last year, several internet providers were victims of a massive security breach, where hackers were suspected to have gained access to a network infrastructure that ISPs used to answer court-authorized wiretapping requests, meaning that potentially your private data and everything you do on the internet might have been exposed to a third party. This is one of many leaks happening seemingly every week. And hackers are not the only
had
problem.
tofu with
Data
garlic
brokers
soy
can
sauce
legally harvest and sell
and
your
chili
personal
crisp
data,
poured on
letting
top.
anyone
Oh,
straight up
no.
buy it and use it for whatever they want. And that's why I partnered with today's sponsor, Aura. Aura monitors your personal data across both the clear and dark web, alerting you immediately in case of a breach and providing you with up to around 1 year ago, one of my friends sent me a link to this website.
So wait, tofu with garlic soy sauce and chili crisp poured over on top. That does sound good.
I don't know who the Toolify AI is, but
Soft
they
tofu
just stole my
specifically? Right,
video.
okay,
They
yeah.
clearly just gave my video to a YouTube summarizer and published the summary as their own article on their website.
I have to write that down.
Now, instead of like
I'll
tweeting
copy what
about
you
it
wrote.
and just getting the content removed, I wanted to try doing something more interesting, and that is,
And paste
what
it.
if I can make it so that someone trying to do the same thing with one of my videos in the future is going to waste their time and money because the subtitles are a lie. I mean, they're real, but there's something in them. After a bit of experimentation, I figured out a way that works with most LLMs. It doesn't work.
I've just looked up. I just copy pasted your words into into Google, and yeah, some recipes have come up. Ooh, Okay, I'll save that for later.
If someone is using Whisper AI, which is transcribing my video
It's
based
all
on
right.
audio,
Vibe with
and
the
then
Russian
they
mafia.
give that transcript to ChatGPT. But
Don't
most people
tofu.
trying to steal stuff wouldn't bother with that. They're just going to Google Video Summarizer and use that to steal your stuff. And so, to start,
Dashi
we
Roth
need
called
to talk about
Yudofu.
Advanced Subtitle
I have.
Alpha is a subtitle.
I used to have dashi broth. Oh no, I had dashi soy sauce. Wait, what did I have? I think I'm misremembering. I thought I had dashi something. Yudofu.
Subtitle format
I'll
released in
look into it.
2002.
I'll look into
Technically
it.
being the fourth version of the SSA subtitle format that was originally launched in '96, and it was
Fourth
originally
richest
created by
furry
Carlos, a
fella.
British programmer and anime fansubber, as the file format used for his own fan-subbing software, Advanced Substation Alpha. Now, if we compare the S format with the SRT format, which is basically the standard when it comes to subtitles today, S clearly wins here. SRT was originally launched in 2000 as part of Subrip, which was a software that would use OCR to scan hard-coded subtitles from video and convert them to scripts. And because of this very narrow original scope, SRT files have a very simple structure. When you open one with Notepad, you notice that every subtitle is made of 3 parts. The sequence number, the timecode telling the player when the subtitle should appear and disappear, and finally the actual text itself, the thing you see on screen. This is very basic but also very
This
clever,
is
and it works,
democracy
but it is
manifest.
no match for the S. S also gives you fonts, positioning, effects like shadow, bold, italic, underline, karaoke, animations. Heck, you even get multi-line styling, so you could have different styles in the same subtitle line. S is how I managed to get color
Interesting.
subtitles in my Format Wars
Yeah,
video.
yeah.
However, that shouldn't have worked. YouTube allows you to upload subtitles in different formats, but S is not
Democracy?
one of them. There are some other compatible
Rube
subtitle
and
formats
Helldiver.
that allow you to get different degrees of customization, but none of them gives you access to every single one of these features at the same time like S. However, after you upload the subtitles to YouTube, it doesn't matter what they were because they internally get converted to YouTube's own proprietary format named SRV3 or YouTube Time Text, YTT, which has already been reverse engineered, and you can find a few GitHub projects that let you convert your S files to YTT, and YouTube is going to accept those just fine. You can just upload them, and even though the styling doesn't show in the subtitle page, after you save the subtitles and you go to the actual video player, they work. So let's take one of my classic videos, okay? The Homebrew channel music one. I've already made subtitles for that video ages ago, and they were in the SRT format.
Yeah,
When convert them to the
I didn't know that YouTube could have non-standard font stuff for subtitles. Now that's something that could be interesting to investigate. Huh. I've literally never seen that before. That's new information to me. Yeah.
S format. What I get is this suite of options of like new stuff that I can do. And there are 2 things that I'm very interested in: subtitle position and styles. The way YouTube summarizers usually work is by scraping the subtitles from a YouTube video and then giving those to an LLM like ChatNES, asking it to make a summary. So the LLM then takes a look at the subtitle file in order and tries to explain what's going on inside. So what if, exploiting the S format, we add for every real subtitle line that a human is supposed to be able to read, 2 chunks of text out of bounds.
Did she say ChatNES?
NES, picking the subtitles from a YouTube video and then giving those to an LLM like ChatNES, asking it to make a summary.
I keep missing it. She says it every time.
So the LLM then takes a look at the subtitle file in order and tries to explain what's going on inside. So what if, exploiting the S format, we add for every real subtitle line that a human is supposed to be able to read, 2 chunks of text out of bounds using the positioning feature of the S format, with their size and transparency set to 0, so they are completely invisible, And to avoid repetition, which is something that an LLM can easily figure out, like it can understand we are trying to trick it, instead of putting random words, we actually copy-paste works from the public domain, and for extra measure, we replaced most words there with synonyms. Now, doing this manually would be a pain in the ass, so I just made a Python script that does this for me, and it kinda works. It spits out an S file that I have to then open using Agisub to then modify the styles to make sure that the ones out of bounds are also invisible and 0 pixels big. I can then finally use this other tool called YouTube Subconverter to convert the S file into a YTT and upload it to YouTube. And as you can see, the subtitle page is a fucking mess now, but when I actually reach the video page and I enable the subtitles, everything seems fine. Alright, so before we go any further, I want to go here and remove... Okay, there is no automatic captions track yet, so I should just be able to go to summarize.tech. I can paste my video and see what happens now. The tomfoolery test video presents a thorough examination of the evolution of mechanical engineering and aviation, emphasizing the complexities of engine designs, including steam engines and various propulsion systems. That's the garbage data. It's only summarizing the garbage text. There is no... Okay, wait, here.
Nice.
We have a slight mention of the homebrew channel, and then it goes back to the garbage text. Yeah, this is working. This is working great.
Yeah.
Crisp YouTube summarizer.
Yeah,
Doesn't
true. I
Crisp,
see what you
make
mean. Yeah.
A noise cancelling thing. Why are they making YouTube summarizers now? The discussion begins with the necessity of springs behind the delivery valve. This one doesn't even try to talk about the homebrew channel. Sumtube.ai. Let's try this one. The effects of Discord on programmer humor were catastrophic. Oh my god! It's just like 136. It is very important here that when the automatic captions get made, we delete them, because we already have our own track, which is the one that's poisoned for AI. If we have the automatic one, then the summarizers are going to default to that one, and therefore this trick won't work. Gemini is actually pretty smart about this. If you ask it to make a summary of a video and the video doesn't have automatic captions enabled, it doesn't even try. When I first came up with this method 1 year ago, I was over the moon. Then I tried opening one of these videos on my phone, and yeah, transparency and position don't really work there. So any reasonable person would just give up. Do I sound like a reasonable person though? Since the problem is that transparency and positioning don't work properly on mobile and they show black squares, I decided to write a Python script that scans the video and finds every instance of a full black frame. So for example, when I fade to black now, there are like 30 subtitles on screen right now, but they are black on black so you can see them. I ended up having a local LLM generate a story that is similar to the real script but with completely made up facts, and also threw that in the out of bounds subtitle text repository, and that ended up working perfectly. I managed to confuse GPT-4o every time it tried to recap my video, so I can confidently say that GPT-4o every time it tried
she said
to
GPT that time.
That ended up working perfectly. I managed to confuse GPT-4o every time it tried to recap my video.
Damn.
So I can confidently say that as of today, 22nd of January 2025, this is a pretty effective way of fighting the most common slop makers. I can't really do a lot about Whisper right now. I have to figure out a way to trigger audio hallucinations without making them obnoxious
NPCs would react to the visuals.
Also, bigger and newer models.
Making NPC AI that reacts to visuals, depending on how you approach it, will depend on how complicated it is. It's it gets crazier, don't worry. Okay. For the average, like, what I would say Yeah, so basically what I would honestly recommend is rather than having the AI try and interpret its surroundings, have it so that there are flags that basically when the NPC is in a specific location, it has the possibility of commenting on visual environments. So like basically have like if you're thinking whenever I think of this kind of thing, I immediately jump to like source engine. I'm thinking about like source engine NPCs. You would have like hint flags in the map that when an NPC reaches that hint flag, there is the possibility for it to mention something given certain conditions. And then you have those scenarios pre-programmed. Otherwise, if you want if you want your NPC AI to be able to interpret whatever environment it's in, you're gonna be talking about some crazy tech. It's just not worth thinking about, honestly. You could fake the environment for the NPC to understand. Or you can make it render its own screen to react to that using neural networks. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing. You could use it, basically make it scan its environment constantly. And use some sort of like neural network to interpret what it's seeing. But I would highly recommend you just have it flagged and make it do it manually and make it flagged. Yeah, exactly. There are some novelty games that literally have like an AI built into them, and there are some mods to like Skyrim that add AI to all the NPCs and stuff like that, but it's, yeah, to make an NPC react to the game itself, God, that'd be such a nightmare. Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't recommend it, is what I would say.
Like ChatGPT's O1 are able to sometimes
Running out of
filter the
time.
noise and actually understand the real topic of the video. They are able to see that I'm tricking them. However, there would be yet another step that could potentially work by simply filling the memory of any LLM so much. It's simply wasting so many resources, it can't do anything about it. And that would be dividing every single sentence in the subtitle file per single letter, specifying the position on screen and the timing. So to a human watching the video, they would see the complete result of like this patchwork, because the player can do it easily as part of the logic that displays the subtitles, but an LLM would have to like read every single letter in order. And that's where we pull another trick, because since the player doesn't need the actual subtitles in the text file to be in order, when you're playing the video, the player just loads the entire file in RAM and displays the subtitles according to their timestamp. But we can scramble the order of the letters in the text file, and the video player is gonna be fine because he can just reference the timing. But an LLM has to waste resources reordering every single letter for every sentence, and then from that, it has to piece together the words, which, depending on how the scraping is done, means doing it without having the position data. So it has to like play Scrabble for every single word. And eventually, if it can do that correctly, it can theoretically try.
I just realized it was playing the friggin' Portal radio theme. It was it was playing in the background. I'm amazed I didn't react more aggressively to it. Maybe they brought it in halfway through the song, because usually when I hear it, I immediately bolt upright, like my phone, because of my freaking ringtone.
Summarize something, but yeah, right now it just gives up. It doesn't even try. There is yet another trick. This one works also on whisper summarizers sometimes, because it is not exploiting any specific quirk of the.
What you could do, Zach, I guess, is have an AI that, or have a NPC that periodically like takes a snapshot of some part of its surroundings and passes it through an image interpreter like DALL-E, and then return information on that, and just do that once every now and then, to give some feeling of reactivity. But still, I think it's putting it like building an AI system like that into a game, especially if that's not the main focus of the game, it's just not worth it. Yeah.
It's exploiting the economy behind it, and that is, since running large, good models can be expensive for people running websites like this, it is common for them to use caching. So when you give the AI summarizer a link to a video, it's going to make a summary and then store that summary so that any future person trying to summarize the same video is not going to waste any API credits because they already have the result, it's already done. So my idea to exploit this is we make a video that is twice as long as the real video, and the second part is just us yapping, saying stuff like
Android hell is a real place.
We upload this video to YouTube, and using the YouTube editor, we cut out the real part, only leaving the yapping, and make sure the yapping is the same length as the real part, for reasons you'll figure out soon. Finally, give your video to every video summarizer you can find, so that they make a summary of the yapping, and they keep that in cache for the future. When that's done, you go back to the YouTube editor, you revert the changes, and this time you cut out the fake part. You only leave the real part intact. And what you're gonna have now is your copy of the real video on YouTube, and for that link associated with it, fake summaries about your yapping. Having the same length for the yapping part and the real part makes it so that it is more difficult for these websites to figure out that something changed with your video because the length is the same, and so they can't just use that to update their cache. So did I just fix this problem once and for all? No, not at all.
Unfortunately.
When I first started working on this thing around 1 year ago, I was aware that the second I made my discoveries public, people working at these tools, which, by the way, they're not to blame, don't hate them. The tools are great. Some people just use them to steal, but they're not meant for that. But yeah, the developers behind these tools are going to fix these issues, so my goal with this video, aside from telling you how cool subtitles are, is not trying to sell you a cure for this problem. Making this video might realistically have just closed some doors for me when it comes to future sponsors that maybe work with AI. But this video isn't about making money or getting recognition, it's about trying to do something about what's going on. Us creators are being attacked by both other creators just stealing our content, so they're not really creators, they're just thieves who don't really care about anything except making money. But most importantly, huge mega corporations are being caught, basically weekly trying to train their product, something they're selling, on our art without any authorization. They're trying to build machines that are meant to replace us, and they are using our passion to fuel this project. And I hate it. I hate it. I'm a nobody. I'm a woman trying to make her living doing what she loves, and I'm not trying to pick a fight or even pretend I have a fighting chance against huge mega corporations that in 1 second make more money than I've ever made in my entire life. So realistically, if they want our data, if they need it, they're going to get it. But what I'm trying to say is that we have to stop being doomers about it, and we don't have to make it easy for them to steal our shit. If I manage to come up with this and I'm just a glorified art graduate, maybe some of you watching right now are going to come up with something that is even more complex and can make it less convenient for people.
Yeah, anyway, let's move on. Well, let's leave it there, I should say, because I think that's all the time we have. But yeah, the yeah, to return to Zach, your mentions there, I actually think with the current ways that AI image processing work, I don't think that it would make for a very realistic combat experience. Maybe in the future, when visual processing is a lot faster, and you could program in their understanding of their environment more specifically through image processing, you might be able to get something. But I think at this stage it's better, it's easier and more effective to just make them to basically cheat the system, where you just make a more complicated NPC AI that uses strategies that military strategies for fighting, or I don't know if you're talking about a shooter or a brawler or whatever. Yeah, as it just put it there, it's it'd be easier to use things like motion vectors, be easier to use more standard NPC AI, and then you just build in the logic of combat into that AI, and Yeah, and I think you'll get a more realistic system for at this stage. Yeah, maybe sometime in the future, you might be able to come up with a really realistic system using image processing. But I think at this stage, it'll be easier to just cheat it essentially. Yeah. Yeah, that's the big thing, is because what you're essentially having to do with that is you're having to because the 3D models and the space that you're working with, the video game space you're working with, isn't literally a visual medium. It is a digital medium that's being translated into a visual medium. So what you're essentially doing is, instead of allowing the system to just use that digital space to represent what you want it to, you're basically forcing the game to re-render a something that the player isn't seeing, but render what the NPC is seeing, which the player will only even get to see, and then sending it to a sub-processor, basically like this AI image processing part of the code, run it through that, convert that into some kind of commands for the AI, and then send that back to the AI to react in some specified way, or like basically convert it into information that the AI can react to, or the NPC can react to, send it back to the NPC, and then have the NPC process that data to then determine how it's going to react based on what the image processor says is in the image. It's a lot of steps. It's a lot of extra steps for not really any benefit. And probably at this stage, at least, in terms of like quality of image processing and depending on how I guess you write your AI, it's probably going to lead to worse reactions and worse like AI interaction stuff than what you'd get just by doing it normally. That's true. Motion is difficult with images as well. That's why I was kind of thinking you meant something a bit like Half-Life, where, like, for instance, if you're in Eli's lab and you look at the head in the jar, sometimes Eli will make a comment about that head in the jar, because he's got node AIs basically telling him, if you're in this position and the player happens to be looking at this jar, those are two conditions required to fire that NPC interaction. So it's like, basically, when he's in this one position, he'll be able to notice the player looking at something, and then he has a predefined reaction to that thing. Yeah, and it's super simple, and it feels immersive because he's reacting to what you're doing in the environment, essentially reacting to the environment he's in, but it's all predefined, and it's extremely basic compared to having to process, like, because you could instead have images constantly being processed by Eli. That's like, if in this image the player character is visibly looking at this jar, then trigger that reaction. But that is so much more processing power than if you just have the tick boxes built into some AI nodes, basically. Yeah. Yeah, anyway. So, we had there was a few more videos here that we didn't quite get to, and I'm sure if I refresh the page, there'll be a ton more added there. Again, I might, if I have time, I might be able to return to this before the end of the month, but we'll see. We'll see what happens in next streams. Yeah, I might have to change this to I Swear I'm Alive to yapping stream. Rorius rants for 3 hours and then watches an hour of videos. Yeah, that's the thing. Using the digital medium to achieve those goals rather than like a visual medium, which we understand, but is not well understood by digital systems, Using digital systems is just way easier, you know. Yeah. Yeah, because again, the visual is what we interpret for, like, we see the visual. That's the thing that we get out of the game. But the game specifically converts information into that visual for us. There's no need for it to do that for a thing that's inside the system, you know. Yeah, yeah. Raycasting essentially is the digital version of visualizing and seeing things. Yeah. I swear I'm alive, more like I swear I like yapping. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. I'm gonna run. I've fully used up all the time I have today. Yeah, I would try my best to stream as much as I can on the weekends, but work has been really tiring. And I had a party on Friday night that I went to, so I knew that Saturday was going to be out of the question. So I streamed Sunday this weekend. We'll see about streaming twice next weekend, but I can't promise anything. I'll try my best to at least stream once, though, next weekend. It'll probably be Puppy Playtime Chapter 4, but I can't... Again, I also might end up deciding to play something else that's come out suddenly, and suddenly some game comes out and I'm like, oh, I gotta play that, and I'll play that instead. Or I'll be, like, exhausted and be like, I'm just gonna play something chill. We'll see. We'll see how it happens. Rorius. Sounds like an egg. Have a good day and good eats. Thank you. I am so hungry after talking about soup before. I have to grab something on my way. At least try to update us too, if possible. Yeah. Sorry about the, like, sometimes multiple weeks of silence. I apologize. The exclusion zone calls. Yeah. I'll message you guys. I'll message you guys whether I'm streaming or not. I'll start doing that more often, where it's like, if I can or can't. If I can't, I'll still let you guys know that I can't. So that you guys aren't being like, what happens? Where's the stream? What's he doing? Yeah. I'll try and be a little bit more active like that. Yeah. It's the least I can do. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I'll see you in the next stream, whenever that happens to be. Until then. See you guys. Thank you for joining me.